Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Happy Saturday. We are Hard Knock Dice. My name is Jonesy, your dungeon master for the evening, and these beautiful people around me are your heroes for the evening, and my best friends. Today we continue across Eberron, but some announcements that we always do. If I can get an exclamation mark charity in chat, we are still raising money for the International Medical Corps, who is helping with the crisis in Ukraine. So we ask you, please open up your hearts and wallets to a really great cause. And we haven't hit birthdays yet, but August is like, right? Or have we? No birthdays as of yet.
Not yet.
But August is like a fucking landmine for birthdays in this group. So
Yes, it
we will
is.
have a lot. And as we always do, we do birthday 20. So if you got them, August boys, make sure you use them up. If you haven't already, because they do not stack. So, anybody got anything else? Anything cool? Anything fun?
Nope.
Nope. Wonderful. I guess not wonderful. Last we left off, our crew is chasing down Yidril, the elf that has murdered one party member before several family members of Gorum Anvrand, the Hammer of Vengeance, and Kaushik's supposed father, or at least claimed father. They chase this man, seeking to give him swift justice, but he proves elusive and strong. They sail north towards the island of Farlnen, where he has had some sort of base of operations set up, or at least that's what they have last heard of him. They sail on a pirate ship with pirates known as the Blood Sails, led by one Dario Tassel, brother to the Prince of the Blood Sails, or former prince, as our heroes here came to learn, or at least assume from last session. However, Dario Tassel, a vampire pirate, or a vampirate, they landed in Farlnen. Something was terribly wrong. There was no movement. There were no citizens. There was nothing. They searched this pirate town after Dario had went missing to find some signs of struggle, bloodstains in beds, and also on walls and stuff, some signs of struggles. And it seems to be this way for at least a couple of weeks. They explored the city a little bit, gathered some supplies from a general goods store, still completely stocked. Spoke to Dario, who had found a burnt corpse in his abode. He assumed it was his sister. Milo and Kaushik, putting their medical knowledge together, was able to confirm that it was, in fact, a female and was, in fact, an elf. Taking that as confirmation, Dario took them downstairs where they needed to talk. Took them into a war room of sorts of his sisters and her planning. Brought them in front of a table where the islands of the Lazar Principalities are laid out before you with different ships with varying different sails across them. You guys stand here and Dario looks at you asking what the plan is. He takes his fingers, his clawed fingernails, sticks them into the sands of this war map and begins to spread them out a bit. And as he does, sand and wooden chips alike begin to spread out and fall into crevices and corners of the table as the island of Farlnen itself begins to grow larger and larger, effectively zooming in on this island. Pointing at a nook in the northeastern corner of Farlnen, you see a red banner with a wolf's head on it. Instantly recognizable to several of you as the flag of Karnath. Silly little joke played by Dario's sister, probably. There is also several other icons on this map. Different things grabbing your attention, including a large skeletal head in the waters to the northwest, a luscious valley of green and red on the northern central side of the island. 3 skulls tucked in a nook and cranny, as well as what looks to be like a tentacled monster on the bottom, and a crashed ship in the southeast of the island. That's a lot of information to attain, so why don't we switch over to a battle map real quick so I can show you what I'm talking about.
Oh, hell yeah.
Uh-oh.
Do we need to open Tailspire, or are you just going to show it on the
No,
stream?
it is on the stream, and I will try to upload it into Skype chat, but although it may be a bit too big for that.
It's too large. Where? Somebody's missing on the.
Yeah, I think someone's
On the
pixel
stream.
big.
I believe we were.
It's me! I'm gone!
Brittany. Brittany's
Brittany.
gone somewhere. Give me
Oh,
a second as I
no.
try to locate Brittany. I don't know where she went to.
I'm on Milo.
Yeah, I would say there's
I'm
a
just
line.
A long line on Milo. That's me, I think.
Oh wait. Oh nope. There you are.
Oh.
Huh.
Then who's that?
Mystery player.
All right, there we go. So, just see here sort of what I described to you. On that southern corner where you see the red sails in the seas, you see, you know that this is where you are. This is Port Cairn. To the north of you, these mountains and rocky shores, roughly depicted in these sands, giving you some type of topography of raises and mountains and whatnot. You'll see some of the icons that I was talking about, with that farthest one from you right now to the northeast being the red banner with the wolf's head on it. Dario gives a bit of a somber smile as he zooms in on it, knowing the work that his sister put into intel and knowledge, and just kind of looks up at you. We need to avoid certain areas of the island. There are things that neither you nor I could handle, so depending on how we traverse these areas, it could get very, very difficult for us. But you have tracked Ejo for the longest time. I will give you information as I see fit. This is what you're working with, though. These designated areas, and he points to these different icons. We need to give a wide berth as best we can.
Damn, and we are where on this map? We're down there in that kind of down at that bottom point where it's kind of jutting out with the like red kind of claw marks looking going
Correct.
on.
Red sails, yeah. Those are supposed to be sails, but it's tiny. It's fine.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay. And so, and then the top right, that's where we've been told that Yidril had been gathering himself and his various and sundry forces. Okay.
This is where
So-
Dario is telling you his sister has tracked him down to this area.
Gotcha. All right. Well, what are these dangers? Then he's kind of broadly gesturing.
It starts with the skull in the waters on the left. You ever heard of a dragon turtle?
Rolls intelligence.
Sure, yeah. Give me history checks if you'd like to, or
Oh,
just
God.
based off your history.
Roll in nature.
Yeah, you can roll nature.
4. No idea. Can't say that they have.
You know what a dragon is, and you know what a turtle is.
Yep.
That'll
be a 27.
Absolutely.
That sounds made up, but I know what the two separate concepts are.
Fine.
They are bad news.
Oh.
Well, for us.
Great.
I
Indeed.
rolled a 14. I don't know what I add to it.
If you're proficient in history or intelligence.
Well, just yeah, no, just a 9 or just a 14.
Okay. Anybody else rolling? I'll say, Koshik, you've heard of stories of dragon turtles in seas and what have you. Not much knowledge, but turtles the size of islands that would take down ships. Milo with a 27, you know that dragon turtles are ancient, greedy, covetous creatures that patrol the waters, and if you cannot convince them to give you passage with whatever offerings that you can give them, they will bring... Oh, I think I froze. I did freeze. I froze. Wait till I get back. Pause for this short message. Here I am. Oh, am I...
Oh, there he is.
I'm back. Hello. Everybody's frozen on my screen, though.
Hello.
I hear you talking.
Ba, 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 ba,
Everybody's just
ba.
kind of frozen.
Ba, 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 ba.
Hmm.
I hope I look cute. I
You
probably
look
don't ever
surprised.
look Oh no.
Ooh, woo.
I may need to restart Skype. Interesting. I'll be right back. Sorry, guys. Sorry to you
Okay.
at home as well. Okay. Sorry about this, guys. I don't know what happened exactly. Oh, God. So, give me a moment while I load in. Okay, I'm back and everybody's unfrozen, so that's great. There we go. Okay.
You're kind of quiet.
I'm kind of quiet?
Okay, you're getting
You're
louder
fine.
now. It was just for a second, I guess.
Okay.
He was mumbling.
Mumble rap career win.
Okay. Some people turned into pixels and other cameras did some other things, so we'll just make this quickly. So this is kind of what I forgot what I ended with you, Milo, but if a dragon turtle doesn't accept your offerings, they just bring your ship down as the offering. He says, well, for those of you that heard, and explains that basic concept to you, a turtle the size of a dragon that has a breath of steam that will boil sailors alive where they stand. Now imagine it undead.
Yeah, it sounds pretty
Oh.
fucking bad.
Oh, that's worse.
Points at the 3 skulls. The Viral sisters attempted lichdom and instead melded themselves together and now reign as a skeleton lord. Points to the luscious green and red to the northeast. The bloody gardens of the Baron. I just smacked my whole mouse off the desk. The bloody gardens of the Baron. No life grows on this island. He has found a way, and it is far from normal. This, and he points to the ship out into the sort of broken ship out into the sea, which it's not as broken as it appears on that map. It's just sort of like a broken butthole ship. God damn it. Not a broken butthole ship. Hey, anyways, well, I'm not gonna recover from that one, so I'm just gonna move on from it. The broken butthole ship, as it will from now on be called. He says, you see him, he says,
That's beautiful.
a ship that patrols the waters, part ethereal, part real, and takes its vengeance out on anything that it sees. Points towards the tentacle sort of statue to the north of that. The home of Kraken's Bane. While in his home, he mourns his children. If he goes out at sea, an undead Kraken he will ride. And to the north of that, our quarry.
All right. Yeah. All that sounds really fucking bad.
It is.
So
go
first,
look-
first
yeah.
things first. This manifestation zone, does it go over the entire island, or is it just sort of this town in the southern area? I'm assuming from all the undead shit, it's the whole island.
This entire area. Correct.
Okay. Well, I mean, at least that lets you get around easier.
Look over at Artyom, and over at back at Dario's. Well, can any of that shit fly?
Can any of it what?
Fly. Take to the sky.
As for what creatures some of the lords here might have access to, I'm not sure. Perhaps. I would not
Okay.
recommend flying. The same airships do not take to the skies above our island. You may not
Okay.
be in the skies above the island for very long.
Gotcha. So would you recommend that we go around as the safest path?
I think safest is subjective here, but I am here to... I am-
Most likely to succeed.
The blood cells have stuck to this southern part of the island and kept to ourselves for the most part. We know of these things because they are dangerous. My sister was the expert of them. I merely know that they exist in these areas.
Is there any type of documentation or research, or maybe like a dossier on these that might glean more information? Perhaps some can be bargained with or art to fund Vidro? If we can make enemies into allies, that's the best way to, not worry about casualties as much.
My sister did have information. Unfortunately, I did not find it in her remains. She had a data crystal on herself.
Yeah.
All right.
Which, if Yidro has a hold of, he now knows everything that my sister did.
How bad is that?
I don't know.
Shit. It's safe to assume that this is largely have to do with the principalities themselves.
Largely, I think that is a safe assumption.
Do we think that maybe he intends to recruit? Very big air quotes on that word there. The entirety of the principalities to his cause before proceeding to Karnath?
It's a possibility. I don't know. I would assume either that or some sort of blackmail, but I don't know.
DM, how many port cities are there in Karnath?
In Karnath?
Do we know? Yeah. Are there? There's the map. I'm asking questions that I could probably answer for myself. Like I don't think there's not very many, right? Korth is a port, like on the River Karn. Breckenmark is a port.
Let's pull up the map. I don't think I'm going to be able to capture it for the stream, but that'll be fun. We'll talk about this really quickly.
Yeah,
Karnath has a lot of ports along the river that leads
Right.
from Lake Kyrie to the northern seas. Along the northern side, there are some towns and basic villages that have, but not major port cities.
Right.
Um,
It doesn't look like there's any that are out, like right out onto the big ass ocean to the north of the map, the Bitter Sea.
Correct.
Okay. I mean, he'd only get so much leverage. He'd only get so much use out of having a large standing navy in a war against Karnath specifically.
True. This is why we could fend off most of Cardenas' troubles from sea.
Did the blood cells you ever make trips to the northern part of this island?
None that ever came back.
Huh. All right. So
There have been ports of entry from those, much like, and he sort of looks around the table, much like yourself. They come here for decimating evil. They have made their attempts on even myself. I have not heard of any of those groups again.
So, going by the air, bad idea. Going by the sea, also bad idea. Apparently. You are talking to yourself.
Being
aren't you?
able to transform into the the things that can fly doesn't necessarily mean that we have to utilize them to take to the sky. I mean, we could potentially just sprint across the coast very fast and go up if something attacks, or out into the water if something attacks from there, or vice versa. Just kind of keep it even Stevens between the water and the land and the sky.
Aerial, but low altitude.
I would caution against moving too fast. One wrong turn around a dark corner and you could be in the endless night.
The what?
Maybar.
Traveling. Okay, I understand.
How frequently does that happen?
It's not really something you can track the frequency of.
Well, I mean, me and Koshik have been there before. It'll be okay.
Have you?
Weren't we there for a grand total of like 15 seconds?
Yeah, probably closer to 10 or 12.
Let's
like
try
that's
and
a
make
really
that
good, like-
no more additional seconds.
Nah, there are big things there.
Dario, quick question. On a scale of 1 to 5, what is the threat like if you were to rank the threats of these things from like most fucking scary to still absolutely fucking scary but less scary than the other 4?
Well, if you're on land, I think that the butthole ship and the dragon turtle are a 3.
Well, I mean like if we, because I'm trying to see here, because we're probably, it's gonna be almost impossible to entirely avoid all of these things. Yes. Even if we are trying to avoid all of them, we may gain the ire of at least one.
We
Trying
need
to
try
like
to
it looks
avoid
like,
that as much
of course.
as possible.
But I'm just looking at our paths here. It looks like we're kind of, unless we just go really far south and really far around, we are running the risk at the very least of coming across at least one of them.
Correct. And not to mention, the ice is broken up until this point because we have done so. If we go far enough east and far enough north,
Solid.
perhaps. We don't sail that far north, and for good reason.
All right. Also, question: what are the odds that you think any of these creatures are open to negotiation from Yidril specifically? I don't think we have anything they would want.
Depending on the knowledge that was on that data crystal, depending on what Yidril is in need of,
Uh-huh.
Sisters Virel, the Baron, and Kraken's Vein would all be up to negotiation depending on what he had to offer.
Okay, so we could entirely like go out of our way to avoid these things, and then and have 3 of them be right fucking there when we get there.
Which of these, I think, instead of trying to figure out how to avoid all of them, we should figure out which one we're best equipped to deal with. Not just for being able to get to our destination, but if they are likely allies.
Let me be clear. You have no allies on the northern side of this island.
If they are likely allies to Idril, then if we could take one out on our way to our destination, that could help us in the long run.
From my understanding, that would not go well.
You're looking at evil incarnate. These beings have been here for thousands of years and will continue to exist for thousands of years.
Shit.
If we come across one, we have one option. Run.
Gotcha.
What do things look like under the ground on this island?
Say that one more time for me.
What do things look like under the ground on the island?
I haven't done much digging.
I mean, is there lots of caverns or nasty, creepy, crawly underground civilizations or anything like that?
There's plenty of caverns in the mountains proper. On the coast, it's hard rock. Not a lot of people are just going to expend that much energy to do so. This is about as far down as you'll get.
Okay. Shit. It's a... Crowley, have you heard anything from our contact at Coronet?
I haven't tried contacting them today. I can take care of that.
You might want to add the little cherry on top of this entire city being turned into undead rolls. Yet another city completely wiped out by Yidro.
Do so after we finish our conversation here.
Do not waste your magics in here. The room will block the spell.
Oh, well, that's good to know.
After.
Okay.
I am sorry to present you with such dim opportunities, but it's better for you to know and plan now so we can hastily make our way.
That's okay.
Better than... Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say the Shining bring us the light wherever they go. Doesn't matter how dark it gets. We'll get there.
I was gonna say, better than walking face first into it uninformed.
Yeah.
So, a more methodical approach, trying to squeeze between some of these threats, perhaps.
Like we have to determine which ones we are best equipped to avoid.
Right.
The Baron's Bloody Gardens will see you. The plants themselves will alert him to your presence.
Right. And I assume, based off the name, that he may want to use us to, like, expand his gardens or something.
Fertilizer.
Yeah, that.
The rumors is that he has floats of dead in and shredded onto the gardens to feed them.
Awesome. Great. Okay. You said the Kraken guy. No Kraken on land, right? But when it goes to sea, Kraken.
Is
So
it,
the
wait,
undead kind.
it's an undead dragon turtle. Is the Kraken also undead? Because if the Kraken's undead, Okay, so it can go on land because undead things don't breathe.
How fast would a kraken be on land?
It's big, so probably faster than
Reasonably quickly.
right.
More importantly, we might be able to get through his territory after he departs for sea. Moving through an empty house, as it were.
Right, I kind of feel like maybe just going along the coast, and if the ghost ship like attacks us, maybe we can lure the ghost ship into a potential kraken situation.
But we don't want to encounter the kraken guy either.
I don't want to encounter either of them, but I'd rather they fight each other and us than just us alone.
Or just, I'm pretty sure it has been advised that we should not fight anything here. We will die. Does this guy does he leave home at all for any reason unless somebody aggresses him?
When his sorrow turns to rage.
All right.
So the stories go.
So the stories go. Do the stories say what tends to turn his sorrow to rage?
When he is done mourning for a while, he will go out, try to get revenge for his long-lost children on anything and everything. I don't think there is a certain time period.
Gotcha.
Do you know what go ahead.
Hopefully we could avoid that altogether.
Right. Well, I mean, as Milo was saying, if we could somehow get him to leave house and go out and avenge, we may be able to pass along that section of the coast, which would avoid us pretty much all of the dangers.
Or even if we can't get him to leave, there would be some luck involved, but perhaps worth checking to see if he is already out or preparing to depart. How long is he generally gone for?
It's information I don't have.
Yeah, I think we're really kind of shooting in the dark here. We have vagaries.
Everything that I have are things that I have heard in stories and rumor.
This ghost ship, is it like a ghost ship like your ship was a ghost ship, or is this like a completely fly out of the water, entirely incorporeal ship?
Wait, you had a ghost ship?
Not quite. And it's not like mine at all. Sailors have recorded it coming from under the water, surfacing. Some have said that clouds appear and then so too does the ship. It moves faster than any vessel that we have, and I do not say that lightly.
No. But you feel pretty confident that they couldn't, like, if we encountered this, just come right out of the water and just make a furrow, or just fly to the air after us?
I sincerely hope not.
All right. Not reassuring, but good to know.
Could we perhaps bait this guy out of his abode with illusions of some kind?
I don't think interacting would be wise.
I don't think we should interact with him either. I mean, other than that, we're sitting on our ass and hoping he happens to go.
Well, we can change course if we get there and he's present. We don't have to sit for days or weeks.
What are the cohorts of these three sisters and this Kraken fellow? I mean, do they have a lot of followers or like undead thralls, or do you know anything about what type of defenses they would have? We can just sneak on by their complex or whatever.
I don't know. If I had to assume, the answer is undoubtedly yes. I don't know specifics of anything, but We refer to these as the Grim Lords of Farlnen. They
All right.
lord over something. We try not to become part of their cohort.
Fair enough.
Hmm.
But perhaps sneaking past them may be the best course of action then, if we don't want to risk getting his attention or their attention. If we want to try sneaking past some of these individuals. This Bloody Baron guy, his plants are probably a little difficult to pass without getting their attention if they're just plants. So we couldn't know how observant they may be.
Right. I mean, I can speak of plants, but I don't even know if these are like undead plants, you know. They don't
think they're
even
pretty
respond. Right. I mean, I don't think they're going to be friendly in this situation, but
Sneaking along the southern coast then.
that seems to be the best. Unless we have something we can offer the undead dragon turtle to let us go across the northern shore. I don't see a better option, honestly.
I think we have to hope that perhaps the Kraken is not on land.
Nah.
And hope that we can just pass his attention entirely.
I will say,
Man,
the Blood Cells vaults do run deep. If the option were to give an offering to this dragon turtle, even if it were to accept it, which I don't know that it would, it's a possibility, but it is a risk.
We're
Just as
also
everything.
hoping that we can give it a big enough offering.
in the off chance that we do encounter any of these threats, Artyom, you can summon the spirits of creatures, right?
Nah.
Could be a distraction while we escape. Particularly for the ones that have creatures.
Right. I mean, there's all manner of things that I could summon for potential distractions and things like that, for sure. You know, that's discounting the fact that we may want to have some of those larger bats carry us away swiftly. But I can generally, you know, summon up quite a few of those.
I think probably taking to the air speedily will probably have to like a last resort.
No, not so much to the air speedily, just kind of
a way.
expedited retreat. Yeah.
Right. Considering we may end up in Maybar on accident if we're not careful. I think that's kind of if we have to beating a hasty retreat is probably not the not plan B initially.
I can also summon some spectral steeds to help us get across the land quicker if we're just trying to run from everything and not necessarily sneak by. If we feel like it's going to be a lost cause in that regard.
Right. Well, I think that's the point. Is any kind of quick travel is risky.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like last resort. We're about to get fucking murdered. We'll have to take the risk.
Traveling at a what's the way to put it? A cautious pace across this island. How long would you imagine it to take to get from our position to near Yggdrasil's fortress?
Barring any sort of run-ins with anything.
Right. Like just a walking pace. pace from point A to B and only dealing with like terrain.
Yeah, we're all huddled within a 30-foot circle.
Staying along the coast and away from mountainous areas and no sort of hang-ups at a cautious pace, you're looking at 5 days travel.
All right.
Scheisse.
Well, on the bright side, we'll have plenty of time to rest up in between these excursions, so we won't have to do everything on such an empty stomach, I guess you could say. Plenty of meals between here and there.
Unless we get fucked.
Unless we get fucked, yes.
Well, then perhaps we should get some supplies to try to help us along the way. Yes.
Sure.
That sounds great to me.
Dario just sort of looking at the map, goes towards the locked door on the back wall on the opposite side where you guys came from. Knocks on the top left, knocks twice on the top right, and then knocks once on the bottom left. The door pops open from the wall, and as he opens it, there's nothing but wall on the other side. He takes the door and, perpendicular to the wall, shoves it into the wall, where he then presses 3 buttons: top, bottom, middle first. The desk in the right-hand side of the room with all of the papers in it rotates and sets down into the ground by about 3 feet, to where you see a spiral staircase going down from under it. Just follow me.
Huh.
Starts walking down these stairs. Before he goes down the stairs, he takes a thick folder on the left-hand side of the desk and rotates it about 45 degrees. Starts going down the stairs. You guys are walking down the stairs. Sconces on either side with Everflame torches on going down the way. You see him torch on the right-hand side. 4 steps down. He turns it to the right, the bottom one, just rotating it a little bit, continues going down. You see, as he gets to the bottom steps, he turns to the right before he steps off the bottom step into the room and flips a switch down, then steps into this empty room.
Just gonna ask him because we're coming. You disabling traps or something?
Wouldn't you like to know, Weather Boy? No, just playing. I'm just playing. He doesn't say that. Or something.
Okay, sure. Gotcha.
Just kind of shoot over it again. I'm sure he's just got some kind of OCD. It's fine.
Oh yeah. I don't even know what the fuck that is, but I'm sure that that's it.
He walks into a room, and this looks like a storage room. There are shelves in here, and it looks like it has been ransacked. There are open cases. There are like just bits of gold on the ground, like gold coins just kind of scattered on the ground. Dario continues walking through the room. And you see him get to a painting of a room where you see riches and magical items and all sorts of things in this painting. He just sort of looks up at it. Just a humble beggar asking for riches. And when he says this, the painting gets kind of wavy and like an oil painting, and he steps into it.
Fucking cool.
Like Mario.
That's fucking awesome. Fucking follow him into the painting.
Mario.
Into the painting.
You guys
Woohoo!
Let's go.
you guys walk into this room behind Dario, and you see a near exact copy of the room that you were in, with the exception of there are no ransacked shelves. These are lined with different trinkets, items, gold, all sorts of things in these vaults of years of pirate plundering.
Awesome.
You see Dario go over to a case in the wall where you see a sort of a dark leather cloak with different sort of metal attachments hanging down from it. Gives a deep sigh, takes it off, throws it over his shoulders, grabs a couple of other things. I'll be upstairs when you need me. Look around for what might be useful. Walks through the painting and leaves you guys in here.
Oh shit.
You guys see, and I will copy and paste this in a moment.
Okay.
There's gold in here. There's platinum. There are basic jewels and crowns, different sort of valuables.
Diamonds, perhaps.
So
Crowns, you say?
with that, I would also like to tell you what you see. That is, you guys have been around magic for a long time. These are the things that seem like magical items. You see a silver and bronze helm with 2 tusks near the mouth. You see a dark wood longbow with cracks along the curve, stained in dark crimson and no bowstring. You see a bone necklace in the shape of an ankh. You see a metal pendant with moving outer rings and a small sand-filled hourglass in the middle. You see a glass vial of dark purplish red bubbling liquid. You see a stuffed sheep toy. You see a black velvet bag, and if you get near it, it smells sickly sweet. You see a piece of splint mail made from molded pieces of ironwood lumber. You see a gnarled wooden stick with a desiccated finger at the end. You see a thick lead and glass lock vault box with what looks to be a freshly torn out eye within. You see a pair of chunky black boots. You see a pair of ceramic cylinders about 1 foot long and 3 inches in diameter. You see an ashen gray pipe carved into the shape of a dragon. You see a golden ear cuff in the shape of a mermaid, and right beside that one, you see a black ear cuff in the shape of a bat. You see a dark purplish blue robe with silver stars sewn throughout. And you see a small satchel of chalk that seems to glow with faint teal energy. If I could please have everybody roll a d20.
Hell yeah!
I thought you were about to say, if I could please have everybody list those back to me. I noted the boots. I noted the time turner.
This is fucking crazy.
A 19?
I think we may need to wait a moment.
Yeah, I was looking for my pen. I'm not sure where it went to, actually. I guess I'll just...
Look in your pen pocket.
That's a good idea.
Where the pen is.
Nope. I do not have it in my pocket. What the heck happened to my pen? I was just writing notes with it.
What depend? A cat took it.
Maybe you also
He's
slapped
a
that on the
ninja.
floor.
Cat's a ninja. It just fucking dun,
looking
dun,
for.
dun, 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 dun.
Okay. 20 to 15.
19.
15.
17.
$15 for Crowley.
Yes.
15 to 10.
13.
10.
It's like the opposite of initiative.
10 to 5.
7.
Keep going.
What you got there?
1.
Hey!
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
He's like, it's
This is
actually
what
the
you get for
lower the
being
better.
dead.
No,
Oh, yeah.
this is not the opposite of initiative. This is initiative.
Oh shit.
Oh, I don't want to fight anybody.
You're not fighting anyone.
Fight each
Initiative,
other.
bro. Who
This
gets to get
is-
stuff? You gotta snatch it up.
You guys let out into treasures and magic items galore, and this is how I'm going to keep it organized, and so no one tramples over each other. You get one item to go to or some riches to go to on your turn. What does Milo? You have the descriptions of everything I just read off in Skype chat. With a 19, you are going first. What do you go to? And Kaushik, you're on deck.
doing a quick read through.
Completely okay.
We'll check out the pair of ceramic cylinders.
Okay.
Not off topic, but like outside of the initiative thing. Would it be possible for us? Do we have time for Milo to cast Identify on all these things?
We'll get to that in just a second.
Gotcha.
Okay. Milo, you walk up to the set of ceramic tubes. You learn very, very quickly there's no reason to identify them. Someone else already has, as there are tags on each of these items.
That's cool.
It seems that one Shane Tassel has identified the items in this chamber. On these tubes, you read that these are a set of Numat's trick tubes. They are empty ceramic cylinders and are magically linked. Each vessel is 3 inches in diameter and 1 foot tall. Placing an item inside one of the vessels and closing the lid will magically teleport it to the second tube, making a quiet whoosh sound when it does. A similarly quiet thud can be heard when receiving an item, and a tube can't send more than 2 pounds of material at one time and can't be used to send a creature. Both vessels must be on the same plane of existence and have their lids closed in order to be teleported in between them.
It's the bank tubes.
It is the bank tubes.
Magic bank
Magically
tubes.
Pretty
linked.
fucking cool.
That's so cool.
But you could do it like from across the planet.
We can just have Erish just mail us healing candles every day.
That's so cool. Well, I mean,
That's
we have
fucking
to get
awesome.
into it. That's so cool.
Okay. Tasha.
Anyway.
This is tough. But I think the one that I'm most interested in is the metal pendant with moving outer rings and a small sand-filled hourglass in the middle.
Okay. You walk up to this, and this is called a life turner. This tiny spinning hourglass has 6 seconds worth of sand inside of it and can be easily held or worn as a pendant. When a creature that you can see within 120 feet of you dies, you can use your reaction to speak the hourglass's command word and spin it, allowing you to immediately take an extra turn, interrupting the current turn. At the end of your turn, the dead creature returns to life with a number of hit points equal to your current hit point total, up to its hit point maximum, and you die. If the dead creature was prone, it can immediately stand up with no action required. Once this property has been used, it can be used again. It can't be used again until 1 year has passed. When you die as a result of using this hourglass, your body is enchanted by protective magic for 3 hours. During this time, if a spell such as Raise Dead has the sole effect of restoring you to life, but not to undeath, the caster doesn't need material components to cast the spell on you. In addition, while you're protected by this magic, you're also under the effect of a gentle repose spell.
Oh.
Holy fuck!
Okay. Thank you. I guess. Next.
At the end of initiative, we will see whether or not you guys pocket these items or pick them up or whatever you do with them. So you will have a second to consider what these things do.
Okay.
That item does require attunement. I will let you know if these items require attunement.
Okay.
That brings us to Crowley.
Hello. There was something I was just looking at. The bone necklace.
The bone necklace. Go up to the bone necklace. You see that is an ankh. For those that don't know what an ankh is, it is like a cross, but the top of it is a loop. It has some green like emeralds embedded into it. And this is called a life tether ankh. While wearing this necklace, you can choose to succeed on a death saving throw you would have otherwise failed, no action required. Once the Ankh has been used to succeed on a death saving throw, it is shatters and it is destroyed. If you use the Ankh when you would normally suffer 2 failed death saving throws, you instead gain 1 success and 1 failure. If this would cause you to have 3 successful death saving throws as well as 3 failed ones, roll a final death saving throw on a success, you stabilize; on a failure, you die.
Interesting.
Artyom.
Wild shit.
I would like to check out the moldy ironwood splint.
The ironwood splint.
Of course, I didn't write down the damn description for it. You get up to it, and it says that it is called Splinter Guard. Give me a second, and I will tell you what that does.
Never get a splinter ever again. That's it. That's all it does.
Luckily, I was smart enough to write down the book title and page.
You're a better man than I. I just said, oh, I'll just pull it up.
That's what I'm having to do right now because
I'll
apparently
remember.
I forgot to copy paste the intro. 168.
You're
Here we
also,
go.
but you're vulnerable to paper cuts. That's the trade-off.
This is splint mail, and it does require attunement.
Uh-oh again.
Oh no.
Oh, what happened?
He's back. He's back.
Oh.
You were gone.
Okay, my bad. I didn't realize. This is called Splinter Guard. It does require attunement. It is made from ironwood. And it has some different benefits depending on if you are attuned to it or not. It is +1 splint mail.
Nice.
If you attune to it, you're considered proficient with it. If someone hits you with a, if you are not attuned to it, and someone hits you with a critical hit, other creatures within 10 feet of you must make a DC 15 dexterity saving throw, taking 3d8 piercing damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one as the splinters out around you.
Holy shit.
Once this happens, the armor's wooden panels are cracked until the following dawn, at which point they magically regrow. Until the panels regrow, the armor can't be splintered again and suffers a -2 penalty to the AC it offers. The panels can't be repaired by magical or mundane means, but a plant growth spell can cause the panels to regrow early once before each dawn. If you're attuned to the armor, you are considered proficient with it, and you do not suffer disadvantage on dexterity stealth saves you make as a result of wearing it. In addition, creatures hit by the shrapnel take 5d8 piercing damage instead of 3d8, and you can choose which creatures in the area are affected when it happens.
Oh my. And
That's fucking wild.
It was how much of an enhancement bonus?
It is a +1 splint mail.
+1 splint.
+1 splint.
Bro.
All
That's good
right.
as fuck.
That's fucking crazy.
Hey.
Hey, Archie, I think you found your item.
Holy fuck, dude. Split
Yeah.
split. So it's okay. That's cool. Interesting.
Word.
Huh.
Gorham.
Gorham would like to look at the Tusk helmet.
Okay. This item is called a bison skull cap. It does not require attunement. The tusk helmet is formed from the plated head of a mithril bison. If you move 20 feet or more in a straight line towards an enemy and attempt to shove them, you gain advantage on the skill check, and you can choose to both knock the creature prone and move them 15 feet away from you.
Cool.
Azure.
Oh man. 2 items, but I rolled for it. And yeah, we're gonna go with that one. He's gonna go up to the ashen gray pipe carved into the shape of a dragon.
Okay.
It feels very azure.
This is called a shadow smoke dragon pipe. This magic pipe leaves behind an odorless smoke that dissipates quickly. Its head easily detaches, allowing you to refill it. The pipe has 4 charges and regains 1d3 plus 1 expended charges daily at dawn. As an action, you can expend 1 charge to blow a small condensed smoke ring at a friendly creature, including yourself, that you can see within 30 feet of you. A creature can immediately turn invisible when it is affected by the smoke, no action required, or choose to wear the smoke as if it were a physical ring. The ring lasts for 1 minute or until the creature uses as a bonus action on its turn to turn invisible. A creature turned invisible by the smoke ring appears at the start of its next turn when it attacks or casts a spell. The creature can only have 1 smoke ring at a time. Okay.
Okay. Cool.
That's cool.
Gandalf.
I feel like I've got to go take a look at that Darkwood longbow with cracks along the curve stained in crimson, with no bowstring.
Okay. This is called a blood bow. It requires attunement. It's a +2 magical longbow, and it does not require ammunition. A player can sacrifice hit points for more damage. There are 3 levels to this sacrifice. 5 HP, you get an additional +1 to attack, and you deal an additional 1d12 plus 1 damage. Second one goes to 25 HP sacrificed for a +2 to attack for 4d12 plus 2 damage. And then level 3 for 50 HP sacrifice for a +3 to attack for 8d12 plus 3 damage.
Holy
You
shit!
must call that before you roll the attack.
Right. Holy
You love
fucking god!
sacrificing our HP in this house. Me and you, Gandhi, let's go.
That is some damage, though,
What
if you do
the
that 50
fuck?
sacrifice.
How very Carnathy of you.
God.
Dude, I could. It doesn't say that there's a limit to once per turn, right? It does. You can just do it on every. You could technically sacrifice HP on every attack.
Correct.
I mean, you could do
You can
you could
nuke
do
a
50,
motherfucker.
you could do 50 and 25, and then the very next turn, me or Kaushik just slapped you with a heel.
I could just do 50 and 50.
Delay on
Who
hands.
needs HP? I've got the HP. I'd survive it barely.
I'm gonna scoop up some diamonds so
What's
I can
your
revivify
total?
you after that.
What's your max right now?
111. I have 11 hit points.
Oh, but yeah, we got you.
Ah!
11 is plenty if they don't have any.
I guess.
Very
Well,
wise,
you don't
Goro.
need HP if you
Very
kill
wise.
them all. Let's go.
What the fuck?
It gives you a lot of CC that people don't have any actions.
It is the end of initiative. Is anybody taking the things that they have walked up to?
Milo's gonna look at other things.
No for Crowley too.
Yes, for Kaushik.
The life turner is spoken for.
Oh shit.
Question: do we only get one item, or can we go look at other ones if we decide to keep that item?
Go look at other items. I'm just doing this so we don't trample on each other's toes trying to look at different things. So once we're done with this and everything's kind of been explored, you guys trade, talk about it, do whatever you want to do.
Makes sense.
But you can absolutely take everything if you wanted to.
Ooh. Good, because I was really hoping we get to hear descriptions for everything. Sorry, go ahead, Ken.
I guess one of my big questions is that this armor's abilities would not work while I was wild shaped at all, I would assume.
Correct. This would be you
Okay.
in your form.
Okay.
This is keep person
Yeah,
form our
okay.
team alive.
Right.
Then yeah, Goran will take the helmet.
Yeah, Gandalf's gonna hold on to the bow for now.
Put the helmet
Yeah,
on
that
Bursty. Give Bursty double tusks. Let's go.
Azul will take the pipe.
The 2-tusked boar, or 4-tusked boar, I guess.
What do I sacrifice?
Saboteur's gonna take the pipe. Gorum will take the bison skull cap. Ganolin's taking the bow.
You taking the bow, Gandalf?
Yeah, I'm holding on to that fucker for now.
Man.
I'm currently undergoing some issues that I believe Julian was having a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Is RTM taking the splinter guard?
I'll pass on it for now.
Okay.
It's so good for you though.
I hope that I just don't ever get hit while I'm walking around as a human.
Okay. Top of the initiative. We're going to Milo.
Did Azur take his pipe?
Yes, he did.
Oh, nice. Let's go.
We will look at the ear cuffs.
Which one?
The bat to start.
The bat to start.
Well,
This
yeah,
is
you oughta.
the ear cuff of the vampire bat. It does require attunement. While wearing this ceramic bat ear cuff, you can mentally command the cuff. No action required to enhance your hearing when you make a wisdom perception check to listen. When you do, the bat's eyes flash with a red glow as its ceramic fangs bite down into your ear. I changed this. Where's my change at? Oh, it's down here. When you do, the bat's eyes flash with red and its ceramic fangs bite down into ear. For every point of necrotic damage that you take, you get a +1 bonus to your check to a maximum of +10. This damage ignores resistance and immunity. You can decide to use this ability after you roll the d20, but before the GM determines the outcome.
It's also really good. It's specifically for hearing, DM?
Correct.
Okay. So really cool.
So you can specifically like, oh, I rolled a 22. Let me get to that 25 threshold and just put a +3 to it.
Correct.
That's really dope.
Kaushik.
I've had this whole time to consider it, and I didn't. There's 3 I'm between, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna roll for one, and then I'm gonna roll between the other 2. So let's see. So that's 1, 2, and then 3. So this is between 1 and 2. Okay, it's 2. So this is between 2 and 3. Okay, it's 2. So the stuffed sheep toy.
Stuffed sheep toy. Okay. This is called a Sleepy Time Sheep Stuffy. This small, soft stuffed sheep toy is 6 inches from head to tail and smells like lavender. A willing creature holding the stuffy can use an action to speak its command word to immediately fall asleep. This property can't be used again for 8 hours.
Okay.
Growly.
The desiccated finger.
Okay. This is called a Wand of Necrosis. This gnarled wooden branch has grown over one of the severed fingers of a powerful lich, creating a gruesome and deadly wand. The wand has 7 charges. If the wand has at least 1 charge remaining, you have resistance to necrotic damage while you hold it. While holding this wand, you can use an action to expend 1 or more of its charges to cast the following spells. DC save is 15, attack bonus is +7. Blight is 4 charges, Finger of Death is all 7 charges. Inflict Wound is 1 charge per spell level, plus 1 additional charge to make its range 30 feet. Or Ray of Enfeeblement, which is 2 charges. The wand regains 1d6 plus 1 expended charges daily at dawn. If you expend the wand's last charge, roll a d20. On a 1, the wand explodes, destroying the wand in a green flash that duplicates the effect of the Finger of Death spell targeting only you. If you become a zombie as a result of this effect, you are under the command of the nearest lich within 100 miles of you.
Holy shit.
That
That's
item does
dangerous
require
waters.
attunement.
That is a roll of the dice. Holy fuck. Literally.
Artium.
Let me see what's in that Kalash Tar dime bag.
color.
The small satchel of chalk that seems to glow with a faint chill
Oh.
energy.
Huh?
This is called
That's what I
null.
thought you were gonna pick up first. Sorry, go ahead.
You're right. This is called null chalk. There are 2 pieces of chalk in this bag. The chalk feels slightly tingly to the touch. As an action, you can touch one of the sticks to the ground, wall, or ceiling to magically create a line that is up to 50 feet long and 1 foot thick. That wording is kind of confusing, so I'm going to say you can move your movement speed to do so. So you can get up to 30 feet with your regular movement. Okay. It doesn't magically allow you to move extra. And 1 foot thick. This line extends from your location in the direction and shape of your choice. You can shape the line in any way that you choose, so long as it makes one continuous path along the surface or similar adjacent surfaces. Once a stick of chalk has been used in this way, it disintegrates into a pile of fine non-magical powder. Magical effects cannot cross this line. The line's effect extends 20 feet perpendicularly from the surface on which it is drawn. Targets on either side of the line are considered to have full cover for the purpose of being targeted by spells or magical effects. Magical items that cross the line become mundane and non-magical for 1 round. The first time a celestial, elemental, fey, fiend, or undead creature attempts to cross the line on a turn, that creature must make a DC 16 charisma saving throw. On a failed save, the creature's movement becomes 0 until the start of its next turn. It is forced backwards up to 10 feet away from the line and takes 2d8 force damage. On a successful save, a creature takes half as much damage and its speed is unaffected as it passes through the line. If the line cuts through a creature's space when it appears, the creature is pushed to one side of the line, your choice. The effect lasts for 8 hours or until it is broken. It can also be dispelled as a 6th level spell.
And it has 2 uses, so like 2 pieces of chalk.
Correct.
Okay.
For 100 feet total.
100 feet total. Okay.
Interesting. Huh.
Gorham.
Hey, I want to look at the eyeball in the box.
The eyeball in the box.
He's like, I got a replacement. Hell yeah.
Mine works fine.
Yeah, it gives true sight. Unless you mean the other one. The regular one, not special. Get rid of that one.
You walk up to the eye in the box, and more than a description like the other things have had, it more or less has a warning on the tag label. It says, Dalkir Technology. It is not asleep. Do not open it. It is not dead, and it is not asleep. That's what it says.
That's it?
That's
That is
very
it.
vague.
Huh.
Oh.
I froze a little bit. Gorham, as you walk up to this
From
and
Zoriad.
look... Oh,
Let's open
Jesus.
it. Let's open it.
Looks like a tasty snake.
I froze a little bit.
Get away from my sandwich.
And y'all froze too? Why?
Oh no!
I'm here. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, when I just DC'd for some reason, everybody's webcam froze again.
I'm not frozen. You're frozen.
RTM talk to the eyeball. Figure out what it does.
Oh, there you go. And some of y'all are coming back, sort of.
Woo, woo, woo.
We're gonna
You're the
hang-
one who can speak Delkir. I guess
That's
I can
true.
communicate with it telepathically.
Yeah. I don't know if it doesn't have a mouth, so I don't know if I can talk to it.
The pupil just kind of slits open.
Ew.
Ugh,
Jones, I have a question.
got
Yes.
teeth.
It's about Net's finger stick. Which finger?
Which finger? It is a pointer finger.
Lame.
I just wanted it to be in.
It's a
How are you
pointer
supposed to
finger.
tell if it's just one finger, though?
Have you ever looked at a finger?
Can you not tell the difference between your fingers?
If it was separated from my hand, if I just had an individual
couldn't
finger
tell,
just
you
laying
couldn't tell the difference.
completely by itself,
They all
I
look
don't
different.
know.
As a heads up, all our cameras are now slits on the stream.
Ah.
Ooh la
I don't know.
la.
I got.
We're
I
gonna
got
we're gonna
Ian,
go ahead and switch
so-
back to the main cam. There we go.
Ian, just one big head.
Tis I.
Why does it do the fucking jumbo zoom to Ian?
Because I'm awesome.
Dude, he
That's
doesn't
fair,
know
I
what
guess.
figures look like.
Gorm, as you stand there for a second and you just sort of, after you read the card, the thing lays there completely still for a moment until you see the eye spin on its axis, and then the trails of muscle tissue from the back of an eyeball uses them as legs, stands up and looks at you.
It's just so friendly.
It's a little pet.
A little cutie.
Azure.
Little pet.
All right. Yeah. Let's look at that. Dark blue, purplish robe.
The robe.
Silver stars.
Gotta get the
Okay.
swag.
The Mickey Mouse wizard robe.
Hell yeah.
This
Oh, wait,
is
this is hat.
an aptly named robe of stars. It requires attunement. It is embroidered with silver stars. You gain a +1 bonus to saving throws while you wear it. It has 6 stars located on the robe's upper front portion that are particularly large. While wearing this robe, you can use an action to pull off one of the stars and use it to cast Magic Missile as a 5th level spell. Daily at dusk, 1d6 stars reappear on the robe. While you wear the robe, you can use an action to enter the astral plane along with everything you are wearing and carrying. You remain there until you use an action to return to the plane that you are on. You reappear in the last space you occupied, or if that space is occupied, the nearest unoccupied space.
Sick.
Fucking cool.
Ganduin.
Yeah. Holy shit. Oh man, the choices are difficult. I'm gonna do the glass vial of dark purplish red bubbling liquid. The evil potion. Or something.
This is called Magebane Poison. It's 2 different effects depending on how it... Did I freeze again? I froze again, didn't I?
That's it. That's the description. You just
Oh,
get
there
the
he
name
is.
and nothing else. Oh, there he is. Hi,
I
Dylan.
froze again. Sorry, guys. This
Welcome
is
back,
called
welcome back. No worries.
Magebane Poison. It has 2 different, 2 similar but different effects depending on how it is given. Ingested versus injury. It's a DC 19 con save. What is similar, it is a DC 19 con save. You take 4d6 poison damage, and if you have spell slots, it does an additional 4d6 psychic damage. If ingested, which seems to be the intended mode, they are poisoned for 1 hour. They cannot use cantrips while they are poisoned in this way, and they must use a spell slot 2 levels higher than what are intended while poisoned in this way. So,
Holy fuck.
if they go to use a 1st level spell, they have to use a level 3 spell slot in order to do that.
So they literally can't use their 1st and 2nd level spells. It's like slots.
Correct. And they cannot cast
can't
cantrips.
cast 8th and 9th.
Yeah. Holy shit. So
Does
that
it like do the damage of the 1st level spell? They just have to get rid of a 3rd level slot, or is it upcast still?
Correct. It is not upcast. That is what they have to
holy
do.
shit.
That's if
That is
ingested.
nasty.
If administered via injury, they're poisoned
Uh-huh.
for 1d6 rounds. They cannot cast cantrips, and they must use a spell slot 1 level higher than what they intended.
So no, not
That's
level
effective.
spells.
On a save,
yeah.
it is half damage, and they are not poisoned.
And you're not poisoned. Okay. And if it's ingested, the poison is for an hour.
Correct.
Holy fuck.
Fuck it. Open up, bitch. Drink this.
Hold his mouth
shit.
open. I'll pour it in.
Yes, Gorm, hold his mouth. Get him by the face.
We're at the end of initiative. Is anybody taking what they're in front of? That was
You.
my finger.
Pocketing the shit out of that poison, yes.
No
Okay.
sheep for me.
Ganduin is taking the Magebane Poison. Kaushik is not taking the Sleepy Time Stuffy.
Sleepy sheepy.
Artyom, what are you taking?
The chalk.
Null chalk. Okay.
That's fucking good as hell.
The Yedro cage.
I think that the chalk zone.
I'm highlighting them in color specific to your character so I can put it on your character sheet later. Anybody else taking what they're in front of?
I'll take the wand.
You can take the wand of necrosis.
Finger of die.
Avada Kedavra.
I don't know, man. I don't. I mean, why not? We could trade it back and forth later.
Yeah, but I say we get. That's the great thing is we could kind of discuss. Everything.
I'll just pick it up.
You can pick up the box with the eye on it.
Yeah.
Shake it like a maraca.
What's he gonna do? Look at me?
Yeah, probably.
Yes.
You're doing a whole lot of looking at you right now.
That's fucking spooky as
Blow
hell.
him a kiss. Blow him a kiss.
What?
So we're
What?
taking that.
Wizard's taking the robe. You said. Hell yeah.
Noise.
Swaggy.
It's like a shotgun robe. Somebody gets up close to you, you just go, "Fuck you!" You just hit him with fucking the fifth. So did it say a fifth level?
Fifth level magic missile.
Holy shit, that's a lot of
The
D4s.
big goodbye.
What's that? 774 plus 7 force damage. Just it's not bad.
Damn, that's crazy.
Crowley. Yes.
Alakablam.
Okay. There we have just a few more items here, so we'll continue for right now. Milo, what are you walking up to next?
He's already right there, so he'll look over at the other ear cuff.
Sure. Yeah, the ear cuff is the golden one with the mermaid on it.
Milo's gonna be a beautiful mermaid.
This is called a Siren Song Silencer. You can place this golden ear cuff over your ear as an action. Tapping the ear cuff twice deafens you, although you can still faintly hear the sound of the ocean. No action required. Tapping the ear cuff twice again allows you to hear normally once more.
Interesting.
That's kind of cool in specific situations, I think.
I'm remembering very specific situations where that would be very useful.
When you want
Yeah.
to fist fight a banshee.
Or
The
other
fucking
things.
screaming heads, the giant skull crab.
Uh-huh.
Where hearing things is not good.
Uh-huh.
Caution.
That's like, it doesn't require too much.
False Hydra. Boots. Give me the chunky boots. Let me look at the chunky boots.
Chunky black boots. These are called funeral marchers. While wearing these black leather boots, you can choose to not fall prone when you are reduced to 0 hit points. While you're unconscious and standing in this way, you can walk up to 10 feet on your turn after rolling a death saving throw.
So I can passed out, make my way to somebody that can heal me. I got you. Do I get to choose the direction?
Yeah.
Oh, sick. Okay, cool. That's fun.
DM, does that movement still provoke AOPs? So I can just kill you faster on accident.
It's not forced movement.
Right.
You are choosing to take this movement.
Yeah, I was just curious if it specified. If it was like, this movement does not provoke opportunity attacks.
It does not.
Oof. So that could be dangerous.
Correct.
Cool.
Crowley. Actually, is that everything?
Has anyone looked at the sickly sweet bag yet?
No.
No.
Yeah. Then I would like to
I
look at
think
it.
the bag's the last thing.
The
Yeah,
bag
that's exactly what I'm curious.
The bag is the last thing. So,
Cool.
Crowley, you walk up to this. These are called Doomsday cookies. This black sugar paste cookie. Do what? Cookies.
Is it cookies?
Yes, correct. Cookies. This black sugar paste cookie is made using a grim recipe passed down through generations of clerics devoted to gods of death. Inside this hollow cookie is a blank strip of enchanted paper whose writing only appears when you break open the cookie. The paper's writing vaguely predicts the manner in which you'll die. When you open this cookie, roll a d20 and use the table that I will tell you about to determine the paper's prediction. Once a creature's fortune has been predicted in this way, All future Doomsday Cookie papers will predict the same outcome for them. If a creature dies in a way foretold by the cookie's paper transforms into a scroll of Revivify. The scroll can be used once. The scroll can only be used on the creature whose passing it foretold. If the creature is unused, if the scroll is unused within 1 minute, it crumbles into flour. Regardless of its grim foretellings, the cookie itself is a delicious snack that is sweet, salty, and smoky.
What the fuck?
So, Shiny Vanguard.
Holy shit.
You've been left in the room. Do you have all of these items at your discretion? So,
Holy fuck.
Well then.
So, and can we get a quick rundown of which all of these items required attunement?
surely.
Because I know the bow did, I know the armor did.
The leather or the life tether Ankh does not. The life turner does. The the mage bane poison does not.
Yeah.
The sleepy time sheep stuffy does not. The splinter guard does. The doomsday cookies do not. The wand of necrosis does. The ear cuff of the vampire bat does. The eyeball does. The funeral marchers do not. The tubes, Newmont's trick tubes do not. The dragon pipe does. The siren song silencer does not. The robe of stars does. The bison skull cap does not. The blood bow does. And the null chalk does not.
Interesting. Holy fuck.
On the description of that splint mail, it says that it automatically gives you proficiency and that you do not suffer dexterity penalty, or you don't suffer disadvantage for stealth checks. Does it say anything about the strength requirement?
We are considered proficient with it. So
Okay.
you're if you attune to it, you can wear it. If you do not,
Right.
you'll
But-
suffer all of those penalties and not be proficient with it.
Gotcha.
Okay. So as long as you're attuned to it, you can.
I'm gonna say, go
Way
ahead
of
and
the
say
strength.
this is ironwood. This is a different material than what a regular splint mail would be made of.
Okay.
So
Cool.
no strength requirement on it. How about that?
Sick.
It doesn't.
That's
It
badass.
doesn't say that there's a strength requirement on this one. So I'm just gonna rule that ironwood's lighter.
That's badass.
And I would shimmy back over and steal that then, unless somebody else wants it.
I don't particularly want it.
I'm gonna shimmy over to the Ankh. Me and
There's a lot of
Me-
shimmy in doing.
yeah, we're gonna shimmy past each other real quick.
Did you shimmy past those cookies or did you put them in your pocket?
I have the cookies, but I'm not gonna use them. I'm gonna offer these probably to one of you in a second.
That's weird. What's that? Gordon, what's that eyeball?
I don't know, but look at him. He's standing.
I'm gonna tap on the glass.
The
Yeah, what
eyeball
are you doing?
looks at you tapping on it, takes one of its muscle strands as it's using to stand, taps back on the glass.
That's fucking weird.
It's kind of cute.
I will communicate
What?
with it telepathically. What exactly are you supposed to be, little eyeball person?
Is it intelligent? That'd be fucking crazy.
I mean, it just tapped back.
Yeah, I was gonna say that bitch just tapped back. I
That
don't
doesn't
care
mean
what
it's
Chelsea says,
intelligent. That does not mean it's intelligent.
I guess
Yeah.
it's like mimicry, yeah.
Yeah. It could have like an int of like 2. Like.
I got
But 2 is more than 0, and 2 means intelligence.
6 or higher to be able to speak.
He's
so-
like a little octopus.
I will say the real reason I took the cookie bag is so I could just start pulling platinum.
You want to give me the cookies and you just take the bag?
You reach out. It's much like reaching out to something that doesn't have the intellect or capacity for speech or anything, but it delights in you reaching out to it, and you see its muscle strands move around it and like climbs up the up the like glass and lead case that it's in, does like a little flip inside and looks back at you.
That is horrifying.
I agree. They'd say. I mean, it says it's fucking Delcare, so it should stay in that little glass thing. I mean, the last time we took at least a little bit of a tentacle from Zoriat, it, you know, almost caused the downfall of the largest city in the continent. So,
It doesn't look like it's growing though.
so I'm sure it'll grow pretty well once it's situated in your eye socket in your sleep.
It says the note specifically says that it's technology.
It says Dalkir technology.
It looks alive. Yeah.
BioWare.
Yeah. So like, do we have any context for what like Delcure Tech is at all?
OOC, Kit knows it's probably okay. Archeon's like, this will destroy the fucking world if you put it on.
Yeah, I'm just. Do we have any context for like Delcure Tech?
Give me an Arcana check.
I was.
Hell yeah.
Say,
fuck.
Milo is gonna investigate this creature
16!
thing.
Let's
damn.
go!
I do not have my nerd goggles attuned, so.
Better do them.
I couldn't remember if we had been told about Delcure like biotechnology before.
As a +12 will put me at a 27.
Holy shit! Fine. Put my one in check the shame.
What are you trying to glean?
I'll say, and throw a flash of genius on that as well.
Okay.
So for a 31, trying to figure out what it does, like its functionality and like I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about it right now, so.
Yeah, anything about this specific piece of Dalkir technology would have to be experimentation and closely looking at what its intentions are, maybe trying to attune to it, because that's something that would be, this is alien technology. There's no real basis for it. I'll say what you can get with that roll on a about Dalkir tech history. The Dalkir of all sorts have made different living pieces of what you would refer to as technology, but this is what they craft. And they have all sorts of different uses. Easily enough to assume that perhaps this being an eyeball, it was made to be an eye for the wearer. That seems reasonable. But yeah, there's all sorts of alien technology out there. I'll say you've probably heard of like Dalkir weapons that embed themselves into you, different sorts of tools that would become one with the wearer, and also, of course, horror stories of these creatures, like people that have sought these things out and have just gone fucking mad, trying to attune to them. Ganowin with the 16, you remember that you have a piece of Dalkir technology in the bag in the form of living gloves.
Oh yeah, that's right. We do have those. I forgot about those fucking things.
What?
Yeah, we got those all the way back in Owlsperch. We got those down in the from down in like the fucking crazy chimera scientist cave. Just nobody wanted them at the time because I think what they had some interesting stuff, but they weren't. I don't think they were useful to anybody at the time, so we just kept them.
You said people have been known to go crazy trying to attune to Delcure technology.
Seeking these sorts of things out. So there's plenty of examples of people that have not gone crazy attuning to these things as well, and just used them as tools.
Milo giving it a big look.
It is also giving you the big look.
That's all I do.
I'm just gonna go ahead and say this out loud, out of character. This is getting attuned to because we're finding out what this fucking does.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm glad you and I are on the same page. I'm like, if you don't do it, I'll fucking do it. I want to know. I want to know it so bad. Hell yeah. Sick.
Yeah, I mean, if someone's going to use that thing, they should make sure they're going to be easily able to resist the influence of Zoriate.
It should be something supervised.
Yeah, well, we'll what did you say? Experiment with it. See what it does.
We can
Make sure-
figure it out.
I
Make sure
mean,
it doesn't turn someone to the dark side.
Worm's the only one who is missing an eye. I feel like that would be a pretty drastic experiment.
He's gonna look at you're missing an eye.
My eye is right here. I've got two.
That's not the real eye, is it?
Yes, it is.
I thought that was a magic eye.
I can still see.
Were you born with both of those eyes?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, shit, I'm sorry. I just thought that you lost it in battle or something, and you got to replace with a really cool magic eye. Are you fucking with me right now? Are you lying to me? I've never seen another dwarf with this kind of eye before.
You never seen another Hammer of Vengeance.
Are you so Hammer of Vengeances are born? You just have like, oh, look at his eye. He's a Hammer of Vengeance.
Yeah,
Just
chosen by the ancestors.
Oh, yeah, that's pretty cool.
Crafted in the image of Thorum Ironeye.
But well, if he's crafted, how are you born with it?
Out of here, please.
What?
We can talk later. Before my eyes start standing up and looking at you.
Is that the danger? Yeah, we should take all this shit.
So, one more question: If I poke you on the eye, is it squishy or is it like a metal eye? It just glows all the time. I don't know.
No, it's just it's an eye. It's just
Okay.
normal. It's white.
Jesus Christ.
Okay.
Holy hell. Yeah, this shit is like really useful. Holy fuck. It's very nice of them. I'm glad that they like somebody like cataloged their hoard as kind of them. And smart, actually. It was a smart thing to do.
Well,
So
is there any-
Milo's not gonna take anything, just FYI.
Keep freezing. Why does this keep happening today? I'm back.
Uh-oh, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Take the sheep. Take the sheep.
We're not gonna. Oh, well, Milo's not gonna take things that
Take
aren't
the
gonna
two.
help with this particular mission because
Take
these
the-
belong to a man who just had everything taken from him. So
Well, we can take the rest. Fuck it. He's not using it.
Oh, yeah,
These
I
don't
don't.
belong to
I
him,
don't
right?
think. I don't think this guy has a need for a sheep that puts him to sleep. Okay.
I mean, he might.
You know what?
Oh,
If
yeah,
no one
you're
takes
right.
the sheep, I'm taking it and giving it to Bursty.
Oh, Bursty baby sleep.
I
Does
actually.
Bursty sleep?
Yeah, he
He's
will.
celestial.
If he says come to the sheep.
Okay. So the things that have not been taken or spoken for, at least according to my notes, are the life tether Ankh, sleepy time sheep stuffy.
Wait, didn't Crowley scoot over to the Ankh?
yeah,
Crowley,
Crowley
you
took
taking
the
the
Ankh.
Ankh? Okay. I will mark that in. As Crowley
Sleepy
taking the
sheepy.
Ankh. Is anybody taking this sleepy time sheep stuffy? Or is that being left behind?
I'm thinking about it.
Well, while you think
Leave
about
this
that,
man's hoard partially intact.
He
Here
got
co-
all this fucking money, dude.
Did he
Here-
not bring
Piles-
us here to
piles of
offer these things to us?
What money?
Fucking Jesus.
Crowley's
brought
like,
me-
you guys
Okay.
discuss.
He brought us here to take these things to help,
The-
right?
the
That's what he
Shining
brought us here
Vanguard's
for, to
called.
take things. So like, why not?
Yeah, the things that will help.
The party
Listen.
fund has replenished.
Listen, the party funds I've been concerned with for a long while, so you just don't worry about it.
Well, I mean, it sometimes takes me a little while to go to sleep in, enclosed spaces.
you taking the sheep
Stuffy.
stuffy?
I haven't confirmed taking it yet. I'm just putting forth an argument.
If he doesn't take it, I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna shove it in his backpack.
Ear cuff of the vampire bat.
It sounds useful, but it's
You're real
attunement
good,
is
right?
the problem.
Yeah.
It reminds me too much of Melgrim in his vampire club.
I have that.
That shit, yeah, that Koshik's wearing right now.
Yeah.
You should take it. Complete
yeah,
the set.
Koshik should take it.
No, because
Get
I
the
have
set
the life turner and that requires attunement, and I only have the one extra slot.
Well, who has open attunement slots?
I don't. I'm gonna swap shit out for this bow.
I have one, but I was probably gonna attune to an axe that I have.
We'll experiment with the eyeball. We'll figure out what we're gonna do with that.
Yeah, or the eye.
Or the eye.
It
Yeah.
is.
We're gonna do science later.
Honestly, in my mind, I just want to put the Ankh on Gandalwin and then make him eat the cookie. And
What does the Ankh do again? The Ankh, like, it could possibly fucking murder you.
And then put the eye in his mouth.
No, the Ankh just.
That was the finger. The finger can murder you.
Yeah, the Ankh lets you succeed on a death saving throw, but it's instantly destroyed.
Okay. So
That-
that's,
Bitch, you
that's
can't
good.
go in.
Yeah, for sure.
Funeral marchers, the boots that let you walk around while unconscious.
Are those?
Those are not attunement.
Those are not
Those are
attunement.
not attunement. Well, I mean, that can be good for anybody.
That could be, yeah, those are potentially very good. We should definitely hold on to them regardless.
Someone write down what you're taking. How about that?
Somebody who dies a lot.
Let's
Gandalf
get
take
one
the
thing
boots.
straight. There's nothing in this room that's a magical item that we're not taking. Are we all agreement
Okay.
on that?
Okay,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay.
yeah.
Put
Okay.
Koshik down for the boots, Jones. Just
I mean-
highlight them red.
She do be walking.
Yeah.
Boots were made for walking.
I'm just saying, like, for an argument, I know Mila's concerned with the tubes as well. They probably won't be useful on this mission. We don't know that. Those are very good items for if someone needs to infiltrate and like grab something. Have infiltrator, have tube,
Or
leave
if
tube,
somebody's
squad, and they go fuck.
across the fucking map and somebody's down, one of us has a tube. Send a potion or
Yeah.
something to each other. Yeah.
See,
that's
that's
actually-
useful as fuck.
Yeah.
I bet that you could probably make some sort of remote transfer system to where
Put a
you can just
bomb in it.
you can just have it inject directly into Milo and just get him up from a distance, so whoever has the other part can just pop a fucking health potion in there. I mean,
If
you might
somebody
get a little bit of
eats-
glass in
if
your
somebody
bloodstream,
eats
but it's
the
all
turd-
right.
If somebody eats the tube, right? It just leaves it open.
It is a
Just
1
dumps
foot
directly into their
long,
stomach.
3-inch
gotta-
diameter tube.
Give
Well-
each one of the tubes, and then use the other tube to send him an envelope full of anthrax.
Give either one of the tubes and fart in the other one.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Okay, so you guys are gonna take all of the
tubes
items.
are covered with
Gotcha.
Taking all this shit. yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Are you guys taking any gold or jewels?
I'm taking strictly platinum, and then I'll work my way down.
Are there diamonds here?
Ooh, that's actually that's
Yeah.
an important one.
Yeah, I'll do it. It'll look pretty
Hey, I'm
nice.
like gems that are components for magical spells. Take a peek around.
Do there happen to be herbs here?
This is fucking wild.
You find this guy's
Sorry,
herb
sorry.
stash.
There are no
Fuck
diamonds
ass load
here.
of weed.
Don't
Like,
think about
He's
the
either-
picture of
He's
no
either
diamonds.
taking a picture of there being no diamonds, or just like,
Everything is diamonds.
yeah, there's waterfalls of diamonds over here.
There's not a diamond, Jonesy. I'm gonna come to your house.
Jones is gonna start murdering us. Be like, man, you got all these diamonds. We're gonna start working through them.
Take all of your shoes. You'll never be able to walk again. With shoes on, at least.
What?
Koshik, roll a d20.
20
one?
diamonds.
Which one, Ian?
Always the gold one. Shiny and gold.
7.
7. There are 700 gold worth of diamonds in this room.
Not
There
bad.
could have been 2,000 gold diamonds. Dang, that's not bad.
700 gold diamonds. That replaces what you used to bring
That
me
is
back
2
to life.
prison size, yeah. Or a
Raised it.
Raise dead and almost another revivify.
It's also greater restorations
Yeah.
and stuff like that. That's all
I'll-
very useful.
I'll give 700 gold worth of diamonds a scoop into
Okay.
my diamond pouch.
Is that like all the diamonds in the area, or just what Kaushik finds?
Kaushik looks to have found the diamond hoard in this room.
Well, if anybody else wants them, I can split the 7 with anybody. I myself have 5 currently. 500.
I need 200 worth of diamond to make up 1 diamond because I use that for greater restoration.
Okay, there you go. 2 for him. I'll keep 5 unless somebody else needs some.
If you give me 3, then I can do a revivify as well.
Okay, 300 for him, so that'll be 2 for me.
Oh, okay. You mean that would be 5 total for you? That as all you have?
No, I have 500 total right now. I'm talking about splitting them
Okay.
up. Yeah. So if you take 3 out of the 700, and Crowley takes 2 out of the 700, that leaves me. Wait, yeah, that leaves me with 2, right?
Right, but what do you have already?
500.
Okay, so you would have a total of 700 then.
Right. Correct.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, I'll get enough in there for a revivify,
Perfect.
just in case.
Write it down on your character sheets.
Yes, sir.
Putting it in now.
Keep track of what you got. How much money is Crowley taking?
Is this bag full yet?
What bag?
The sickly sweet bag that
I think-
I don't care. The cookie came in.
It's
I think
it's
he
full
took
of
the cookies out. Yeah.
I immediately, that's the only reason I went for it. I needed a bag. And then I'm like, Kaushik, I need your bag.
A bag of holding.
Also, the cookies are now in a Ziploc bag in the bag of holding.
No. Eat that now. I want to see you eat it.
Absolutely not.
There are 8 cookies if you are dumping them out of the bag.
Oh, 8 cookies.
Correct.
Fuck, I love cookies. Is it Oreos?
Anyone want to make a pact together real quick? You know, some...
Can you remind me what these cookies do again?
They predict your death in one way or the other, or so it says.
But
And
if you die...
and if you die, yeah, it gives. If you die in the way that it predicts, you get a revivify scroll to try to resurrect you within a minute.
I'm just saying, 8 cookies.
7 party members.
So,
And Eric. Oh, sorry, and Erish. I didn't know I was muted.
Erish is here.
yeah.
He can be. I can ziplock that one for him.
And they definitely won't work on Dario,
Is it
'cause-
blocked?
and they definitely won't work on Dario because he's already dead.
We can send the cookie to Erish with one of the tubes.
How are we getting the tube to him?
Send it with another one of the tubes.
I
It doesn't
kind
make
of
sense.
I kind of feel like if we give Erish one of those tubes, he can give us like breakfast, and we can send messages and keep him updated. And he can like send us candles for all kinds of things. Like this is a magical item for you.
Immediately when RTM says that, Kaushik's mind goes to silver dollar pancakes coming back in those tubes.
Lord.
I mean, it
Yeah, you
doesn't
know
say
what?
there's
Our
a
mouth
limit
starts to
on
water a little.
there's not a limit on how often it can be used, right?
What?
Just a
cookie?
wait, the transfer thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Just a wait, right?
Just,
And nothing alive.
yeah.
Last time I checked, pancakes ain't alive. Let's go, baby.
Last time you checked.
Yeah, that's
Don't
true.
care,
It's
pancakes.
changed.
That's true. Things
Things have
change
changed.
fast.
Okay.
Everyone's talking about this. I'm just going to be moving from person to person. Here's a cookie for you. Here's
Yeah, I do think actually we should eat
Yeah,
cookies.
I'll eat a cookie.
Cookie.
They don't go bad, so just eat them.
Yeah,
It's
everyone
fine.
gets a
Crack.
cookie except Crowley.
Crack.
Oh my god, I ate the
Except
cookie.
Crowley. Crowley's
I'll
not gonna do a
it.
cookie.
Let's go.
Honk.
Yeah, we'll do the cookies. Fuck it.
Crowley, eat the cookie. It's a
Oh my
pact.
God.
All the Shining Vanguard eat the cookie. You have
Yeah,
one
yeah,
left over.
yeah. No, everyone's got a cookie right now, and you know,
Archeon's watching you like a fucking hawk.
sleight of hand, prestidigitation.
Okay. You guys spread out some cookies amongst the group. Who's going to be the first to crack theirs open?
Me.
Kaushik. You crack the cookie open. There's a blank piece of paper on it, and in a flash of sort of black energy, words pop up across it. I'd like you to roll me a d20, please.
18.
18. It says on there, cold. So cold. And that's it.
Oh no.
Holy shit.
I'm gonna die in a freezer.
Who else is opening their cookie?
Yeah, I'm cracking mine open. Let's go.
Roll a d20 for me.
Me and Crowley are both gonna crack them up at the same time. You know, elbow to elbow. Let's go, buddy.
Yeah, elbow to elbow.
That's a natural one.
Oh yeah, let's see.
The sleight of hand / whatever deception I need to roll.
You can crack your cookie open, Artyom. Flash of black energy as words appear. Your fiery passions burn too hot.
True.
You're gonna die while you're a fire elemental.
I mean,
Oh, we're the opposite. Cold and hot and cold.
Wait.
Let's go.
There's 8 cookies.
There are 8 cookies.
Oh well, never mind. I'll eat a cookie. Whatever. Sure.
You gonna eat a cookie? Okay.
Crack it open. Bop.
Crack it open. The pastry's delicious if you do eat it.
Oh, yeah.
Paper.
I do. I totally eat it.
Roll,
Paper too.
roll a d20 for me, Crowley.
9.
9. Black energy across it. What a fine meal.
You get poisoned.
This man's
Well,
gonna
he's
get.
gonna
Oh.
be
You're
eating ass.
thinking.
He's gonna
No.
die.
You're gonna get
Next.
bored.
It's
Gorham next.
Gorham cracks open your cookie. Roll a d20 for me.
Hell yeah.
5.
5. Betrayal strikes deeper than any blade.
Did you see? Gorham
Oh, good.
looks at the paper, squints.
It's rock, Grandpa.
What?
Who's next?
That's crazy.
Azor, Milo?
That sandwich looked good as fuck.
I'll go ahead and eat my. Fuck, I'll crack mine open. Oh no,
Okay.
yeah. Go Azor. Go Azor.
Okay.
Azor. Go.
Let's see. 8.
8. Black energy across the paper. Getting ahead of yourself may separate you both.
Beheaded. There's a Vorpal blade in your future.
Fuck.
Gandalf or Milo?
I'll go ahead. Fuck it. Crack. Nom nom nom.
Milo's giving his like a look.
This
Yeah.
is so fun.
Crack mine open. 13.
13.
Lucky number.
Beware the Viridian in color and emotion.
Is Viridian red?
You said Viridian, correct?
Correct. Milo?
I'm not sure what that means.
It's like seafoam,
Yeah,
greenish
it's, like
blue.
it's like a greenish.
That's
It's a-
beautiful. I love that color.
A nervous look. Milo will go ahead and eat his cookie.
Roll a d20 for me.
16.
70% of accidents happen in the home. Is all of
He
you
We're
squints.
homeless.
He squints at it unhappily.
read your off-putting but delicious treats. That's where we're going to go to break.
Hell yeah.
Thank you guys for playing with me. Thank you guys for tuning in. We're going to take a quick bio, so don't go anywhere. I'm having a blast. I hope you are too. And we'll be back here shortly. Drop a follow if you have not. That helps us get found and all sorts of great things. And we'll be back soon. Much love.
Bye.
Bye.
And hello, everybody. We are back. It is us, all the same people that you were just watching and enjoying, and definitely hitting that follow button if you haven't already. We are Hard Knock Dice. We are going to continue on with this Across Eberron campaign. To start this off, our lovely Shining Vanguard is what they call themselves, and they are becoming known as the Shining Vanguard. Started a plan to traverse Farlman, the island and manifestation zone of Mebar, also known as the Endless Night, which is a plane of negative energy and death and decay and everything awful. And they're figuring out that those effects on this island have their consequences in the forms of awful, terrible evils unknown. They have made a path right now along the southern coast. They're going to try to avoid one Kraken's Bane, as well as a ghostly ship that prowls these southern shores. If they can do that, then perhaps they have a chance to make it to where Yggdrasil's last known location was. After making that plan with Dario took them down into the vaults of the blood cells, where there are magics and riches galore. Our party spreading out, quickly taking over this vault and most of what is inside of it, emptying it out fairly quickly. And using these resources, they have taken many magical items. As a matter of fact, all of the magical items that were offered to them, as well on top of that as 40,000 gold, which was decided over the break. So, which was in its entirety what was in this vault in liquid funds. You assume they probably have some tied up somewhere in like an offshore bank account somewhere, an onshore bank account, because they're already offshore. Anyways, we pick back up in the vault of the blood cells down below, where you guys have divvied out these magical items to each of your liking. Shining Vanguard, what are you doing?
Exiting the painting vault.
Okay. Take a step out of the painting back into the at this point very obviously staged, ransacked room. Passive investigations abound with Crowley, and you notice pretty quickly that the coins that are on the floor are actually just gold plated, like iron at best. But this is clearly staged room to make it look like maybe they've already been hit. As soon as the last person steps outside of it, the painting no longer detecting life forms on the other side, you see it solidify from that oily painting once more back into a painting of a room that is less filled with treasure now. You guys walk up the spiral staircase going back into the war room. Where are you going from here?
So Crowley, maybe we should send a message to your contact explaining to them about the united forces on Ferelden with Hydro, right? Make the situation a little bit more dire than it actually is, and perhaps get some some outside influence to actually lift a finger to help the situation.
Is the situation not like actually dire?
People are stupid. People go, I mean, it's only one man, it's no big deal. But if you say it's one man on an island in a manifest zone of Mebar with 5 powerful allies of forces of evil that have survived there for thousands of years, then that sounds like something that can threaten the foundation of your country a lot more.
And the potential 2,800 undead army.
Right. Multiple cities now.
Minimum 2,800.
Yeah, minimum.
It's not to say that there are 1 or 2 undead already in this manifesto.
Right. And for all we know, he could have more of those crystals like he did.
Right. This could just be the
Beyblade.
These 2,800 could just be the meat grinder vanguard, just there to take all the initial blow of any attack. All right.
Where are you guys going to?
Gorham's gonna go out front and see Bursty real quick.
Okay. Yeah, you walk outside. Gorham, when you exit the building, unlike this morning, because you guys have spent several hours in this building at this point, you reckon it's probably getting 10, 11 o'clock maybe. Throughout your day, you guys had a very, very early start, around 6 or so. But when you walk outside, I don't know if you've ever been outside where there's like at twilight where there's a storm I know you've been outside before. No, at a specific
Couldn't be
time
me.
where there's been a storm and it's at night and the sun is nearly set, right? So there's no point of like direct sunlight in the sky, but the area, like your surroundings are just kind of glowing because that sunlight's still hanging around. It's very eerie and pretty dark. It is effectively dim light at this point during the day. But you're looking around and it's just kind of somewhat glowing around you. Not completely dark like it was, but Bursty is laying there at the outside of the gate, just laying down. Big old boar boy.
Oi, Bursty, come here.
Stands up, starts walking over to you.
All right, so that helmet is magical, right?
Mhm.
Okay, so all right, Bursty. I know it doesn't look like it's gonna work, but just trust me. I'm gonna put the helmet on top of his little head. Be like, all right. I'm gonna try to put it on him.
It explodes.
High or low, James?
Low, because I'm a dwarf.
You've broken a sacred pact.
I hope it's a nat 20.
I rolled percentile.
100. Just a 100.
This is funny.
That's not good.
You called low, and I'm assuming you would like this to work.
Yes.
You place this helmet onto his head. Feel kind of silly at first because it is just a small, like human-shaped helm on top of a large boar's head. After about a minute of standing here and about to give up, the side protection starts to drift down his face and melt. The front of the mithril plate starts to go down his snout, and the 2 tusks on the end drift down to his lower jaw and cover his 2 tusks.
Oh shit.
Hell yeah.
That was an in-character hell yeah.
Bursty 2.0.
Hell yeah.
On a natural
Righteous.
5 on my percentile dice.
Jesus Christ.
All's right in the
I
world.
love that that was a joke. You did it. I love
It just works. It just works. So what does that allow Bursty to do now?
He goes to take the shove action. And he moves at least 20 feet in a line. He makes that with advantage. And give me 1 second. And something else.
He can knock someone
Pushes
prone
them.
and throw
Oh.
them 15 feet or something like that.
He can choose to both. He can choose if he doesn't want to knock them
Oh,
prone or push them
cool.
back, he can. But he can choose to both knock the creature prone and move them up to 15 feet away from him.
So we can chuck a bitch and they land on their back.
I'm turning you into a mop.
A
Knocks
mop?
him down. Knocks him down and just pushes him forward. Cleaning the floor. Hell yeah.
Interesting. Interesting. How cool.
You're looking pretty spiffy. Check this out. I'm about to show him the eyeball.
He starts like open his mouth and puts the cage and like starts to bite down on the cage. You hear a little bit of a squeak, like strain of the cage that it's in.
Oh, no. Don't do that. It's not food. It's just die. No. No, we can get you some food now. Alright, I see. I'll move the eyeball away from him. All I can picture is that when Squidward took a bite of the Krabby Patty.
Percy doesn't need to.
I was literally searching that gift just right now.
Bursty doesn't need to eat. It does not mean he does not like to.
Yeah, we'll get you some food. Aye.
Holy crap.
Yeah, there you go.
I put it in the chat for you.
All right.
Holy cow.
Anybody else?
That's it for me.
Okay. The rest of you, what are you doing?
Where when we exited back up into the war room, was Dario not around?
Dario is not in the war room.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'll go find
Oh.
Dario for sure.
Okay. Our team, you can go upstairs, start looking for Dario. Is anybody else doing anything?
Did you put the items in our containers yet?
I have to make them.
Oh, okay, cool.
I feel that.
I was not going to make what was not going to be used.
That's fair.
You should know us better than to think we're gonna take something.
Listen, sometimes you don't.
When do we plan on departing?
He says to whoever's still in the area.
Probably as soon as possible, I imagine.
I probably maintain a telepathic bond, so
Oh yeah. He says to literally everyone.
Yeah.
Unless you take the time to recast that the telepathic bond has expired at this point.
yeah, try to take the time to recast it, keep it up.
Crowley's gonna step away and send a message out to his contact that's making their way.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and we'll do that. See what Kasha, Gainoan, and Azur are doing, or in Milo, and then we'll get Artyom. So Crowley, what's your message?
Yidril has massacred Port Karn and is constituting more undead to his already impressive army with the aid of the Manifest Zone. Relay this.
You get tired message back. I got most of that, I think. Arrived to Korth early this morning. Going to be waiting on a meeting with a contact soon. Message me later for updates.
Crowley's gonna make his way back down and make use of the telepathic bond. My contact's at Korth. She's waiting to make contact with my other contact. I'm gonna message her again later, and we will find out what's happening. That's it.
Okay. Milo, Azur, Gainoan, and Kaushik down here in the war room. What are y'all doing, if anything?
Do we
Gosh.
plan?
Oh, go ahead.
No, you're fine. You go ahead.
He was gonna say,
Do we plan to leave today or tomorrow?
If it's at the best 5-day journey, sooner we start the better.
But we don't have to wait for a good time of day, so let's just go as much as we can, as hard as we can.
Quick note: if you guys have not made your way out of the war room, Artyom, you don't hear anything they say.
5-day journey at best. Sooner we start the better. Doesn't seem like the light situation changes very much, so.
I just didn't know how much preparation we were going to need.
Do a little bit at the very least. Probably need to check out that eyeball before we go somewhere. Probably best to take care of that before. I'm sure. Maybe that's what Gorm's doing right now. I don't know. Kaushik, anything that you need to take care of before we go? You think?
I don't think so. Kaushik says as she is stringing the life turner onto the same necklace that her spell focus midbar crystal is on.
Make a perception check.
That is a 13 plus, I believe it's 9, right? So a total of 22.
22.
Yeah.
You go place it. You see a slight spiral off the bottom of your Mebaran focus, like an offshoot.
Like it's growing.
Something like that.
Interesting.
Is her focus still doing that thing? Like it's trying, like
Oh yeah, I'd probably
magnetized or whatever?
I'd probably notice that too if that was happening when I go to string the necklace.
Do you check?
I mean, I don't think it's something I have to check if I'm just holding the if I'm holding the chain to put something else on it, wouldn't I just see it kind of go?
Still a lot of movement trying to get something else threaded on there with the weight and everything, but you stop to check.
Yeah.
I mean,
Afterwards, I'll like kind of admire it, so I guess I would notice when I admire it.
you stop it and it starts to pull a little bit. Doesn't move as much with the weight of the pendant on it, but it still moves.
Gotcha.
Spooky.
That is not information that I still find pertinent to share.
Okay.
So.
You were saying something before. Was that it put in the?
Yeah, it was
like,
just that I was
on?
gonna string the thing on the same necklace. Yeah.
Okay. Azur, are you doing anything?
Yeah. Be putting the robe on and leaving the war.
And doing what?
Leaving the war room.
Leave the war room, walk upstairs, put the robe on. Okay.
Milo will actually follow after Artyom to try and find Dario.
Okay. There's been a little bit of time in between your conversations and stuff, but
Couple minutes after.
okay, roll a quick investigation check for me, Artyom. Ganowin, was there anything you wanted to do?
I was gonna say, after we kind of determined that and we all finished splitting off from the war room proper, I'm gonna go off looking for Gorham so that nobody's completely by themselves.
Easily found out front of the estate.
18.
18. Not bad. You find him fairly quickly with an 18. You heard him say that he was going upstairs. So you walk up another spiral staircase in this multi-tiered building. There's not a lot of light in here, so when light is turned on, it draws your attention. You walk up the stairs, and to your left, you see a light down on in a room, door ajar but not fully open. You see light in that room at the end of the hallway.
Yeah, I'll approach and call out Dario before coming in front of the door case as to not surprise someone with a situation that you don't want to surprise them with.
Yeah. Call out Dario. The room's slightly ajar. Give me a quick perception check.
19.
19. You definitely see Dario's feet from this position. And you see a lavishly decorated room within, large. And with that you see a massive vanity with different wigs and stuff, all in like perfect order, blue hair, silver, green, all a matter of different colors, natural and unnatural, all across this wall. And you definitely see Dario's shoes and legs, like he's sitting down from the other side, but that's about all you can see with the door currently where it is.
Are you do you need to make any more preparations, or going to try and go as soon as possible?
Just calling it out through the door.
Yeah, just kind of standing in the doorway.
Are you opening the door? I'm sorry. I just want to know what you're doing.
Oh yeah, he's just opening the door because. Yeah. However.
Okay. Open the door. That's partly. You see Dario sitting up against a more than extravagantly large bed, just sort of against the floorboard, staring up at this large vanity, of wigs and what have you, just sort of staring. Hasn't answered you yet, just kind of quiet.
Can I see what he's staring at?
He's looking at the vanity and all the wigs on the
Okay.
wall and stuff like that. Gives you a brief glance over, and turns his head back. She was born without hair. Wigs are nice wigs, are for the rich. I always thought she was beautiful, but children can be cruel.
The news is true.
I bought her first. It was an awful ratty thing. I spent months learning how to work with hair. To give her something. Told her she could have whatever hair she could dream of. She wanted a different hairstyle every day that year. And I did it. I did it.
You sound like you're a very good brother to her. She was lucky to have you.
You have siblings?
Yes and no. It's kind of complicated. I grew up with a lot of kids who are kind of like brothers and sisters, but none of them are blood related. In monastery / orphanage, same thing in the town. I would kind of purposely be the fall guy when we went out and got up to no good. I mean, a lot of them were smaller. I could take the punishment, and then makes things easier for everyone. So yeah, family. When we get up to a lot of no good.
As did we.
I don't know where they are anymore. I kind of grew up trying to do right by my town, and just to sort of make a long story short, got sent on a journey through time, and it's 1500 years later. So I didn't even know until a few weeks ago.
Heartbreaking.
I'm still here. Still a world to save. People to kill. That need killing.
And no younger sibling to protect.
Get the
Yes.
whole world to protect.
World doesn't mean too much without the right people in it.
World's never going to have the right people in it if everyone's dead.
Right person was in my life.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what he said.
Said the right person was in my life. Was.
Ah,
What was your question?
I was going to ask if there was anything you needed to do to get ready.
I don't believe so. I would like my crew back. If you wouldn't mind, message them, tell them to get back.
All right. Yeah, but Koshik can do that fairly easily. Yeah. We'll live a very long time. Not to be hurtful, but we'll make them pay together.
Well, let's say about it this time, you roll up at the top of the stairs. You see Artyom standing in a doorway. Dario on the other side of him, a couple of feet.
Is it obvious that they were having a more intimate conversation?
Give me
To
a
Milo?
quick insight check, DC 10.
Oh shit. Okay. Do I have a bonus to that at all? +1. A total of 18.
Oh, nice.
18, very easily to pick up on that. There is, yeah.
He got the tone.
Yeah.
He will step away.
Okay.
Like he's not going like all the way back, but kind of like step back around the corner and give them some space.
Sure.
I don't know what to say, Dario. It's absolutely heartbreaking. I grew up with a bunch of people who had the solemn belief that as long as you do good things, it'll make the world a better place by virtue of proxy almost. But I didn't agree with them. And I subscribe to the notion that people who do bad things need to be put down. They need to be stopped. And Yudril's someone who needs to be stopped.
There's a lot to unpack there, but the last I can agree with. Let's get my ship back to shore.
Absolutely.
After that, we can head out.
Are you meaning to go by boat?
No,
Okay.
I can't be too far from the ship for too long.
It's none of my business. It's your crew entirely. Jules seemed very concerned about the feelings of the crew and the people in the town.
Rightfully so. Many of them have family here. But those men and women have been out to sea for months now. Nearly a month at this point. So they deserve every right to grieve, just as I've been given. We'll call them back.
All right.
Stands up, straightens up the leather coat that he got down from below. Beckons out behind you, back towards the stairs where you came from.
Yeah. Get down to there.
Okay. Milo, you hear footsteps coming.
Ask RTM. Are they both heading down, or is it just? Okay.
Yes, it's both.
Here, kind of walking back towards them.
I was wanting to know if you had any stores of lamp oil. I made a device to help at least get us some protection from divination magics being used by Idril, but it requires mundane lamp oil for use.
I'm sure there's some in one of the maintenance rooms on the first floor.
First floor. All right.
And still kind of feeling awkward about rolling up on their conversation, he will scuttle away to go find that.
Okay. All right. Is anybody doing anything else here before you guys gather up in front of the estate? No? Milo, give me a quick investigation check. Go ahead, Kaushik. What you got?
Real quick, Kaushik wants to use a sending spell to check in on Lydia and her mom, but she's specifically gonna send it to Lydia.
Okay.
While you're discussing things with Milo, she will be figuring out what she wants to say.
Okay. Yeah, easy enough. Milo, what's that investigation check?
It's a 13.
13. Just takes a little bit longer to find the oh yeah. They recently stocked up. You get 9 more flasks of oil.
Excellent.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll let Kaushik know that she needs the message, Jules.
Okay. The rest of you gather up outside of the Tassel estate. Group up. Gonna send some messages beforehand. Any other preparations you would like to do while you are in town before you start heading away from this place?
Gorm, you want to see what that guy does?
Sure, why not?
Hey Milo, you wanna come supervise?
I will definitely supervise. If Gorham, if that thing bores out your other, no pun intended, bores out your other eye, and starts making you go crazy, does your other eye see normal? The vengeance eye?
I don't know. I mean, it's,
it or that?
yeah, he's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay. Well, I'll be here with a towel or something. I don't
Everybody.
Everyone's just sitting around like watching him getting ready to just fucking unleash anarchy on
In the
the floor.
box. All right.
Milo starts laying out potential tools, makes sure the drone is nearby, etc.
I
Okay.
just
got, like-
want to Slav squat opposite Gorham while he gets ready to do this.
It's got like a one syringe of healing, one syringe that's basically gonna be like a system shock for helping against Flash a genius mechanically, but to help against being taken over by madness. Just get a bunch of stuff ready and looks nervous as fuck.
Let's go!
Are we sure this is a good idea?
No,
Not
it's
at all.
a good idea.
Nah, but I mean, if considering the danger we're going in, if this is something that can help us, we need to make use of it.
Who
Yep.
did you say I need to message? Is it Jules?
Jules, the first mate.
To bring the crew back?
Correct.
Thank you, sorry.
Morbidly curious, he also takes out a notebook.
All right. Well, hey, here goes nothing. All right. I'm gonna pop it open. What happens? What does it do?
Pop it open. Climbs to the top of the case. Looks at you. Puts out one of its muscle tendrils a couple of times like this.
I will hold out my hand.
Climbs onto your hand.
To ready a thorn whip on this thing in case it tries to get away.
Okay. It's looking at you.
Y'all really opening a box that said "do not open" on it?
That's what we do. That's
Correct.
what we do, baby.
That is exactly what they did.
Can I send my messages before they leave?
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Are you ready?
At least my one to Lydia, yeah. I just want to make sure she knows that I love
It's
her
going to
before
take
I
some
die.
time to attune to it anyways, so.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start tuning to it.
So, Kaushik, what would you like to say?
To Lydia, Kaushik is going to say, I hope all is well there. We've got more to do before we see you again, but hopefully it's soon. We miss you. And then to Jules, Dario wants you and the crew back here as soon as possible. I don't believe it's up for discussion.
A quick and curt message from Jules on the way, and that is it. Message from Lydia comes through a couple of moments later. Kaushik, we are fine. We have moved into a new home. Your friend stopped by, the blonde one. Him and Mama do not see eye to eye. I miss you too.
Thank you.
Sit here, focus on this eye, Gorham. It's focusing on you. After a while, sort of lock eyes with it, and you find yourself unblinking. It also is unblinking. It doesn't have eyelids.
I was gonna say, like, he doesn't have a choice. Wait, is he looking kind of dry? Do we need to get the Visine out? Give him a couple drops.
Have some water on it.
Perpetually moist.
Dunk it in.
Hey, yo.
Hey, yo.
Gorham, can I get you to roll a wisdom saving throw for me?
Let's go. Wisdom saving throw.
We love a whizzy save.
We full up.
Fuck it, we ball.
We ball.
That's a 25.
Man, holy shit.
25. Very nice.
16 plus 9.
My boy.
God damn.
After a while, Gorham, you're looking at this. You're becoming familiar with it. You're starting to think about this. Your hands on your dagger, on your hip. You become nearly overwhelmed with the idea of, what if I could see what it saw? What secrets would that reveal? You start to slowly unsheath your dagger. If I just tore my own eye out, I could see. I have one eye that doesn't mean that much. I could replace it with this one. And then you realize you're talking about tearing your own eye out. A little bit of confusion. Slide the dagger back into your sheath. This eye very much wants you to tear your own eye out.
But he seemed so sweet.
Like, Gorham's putting his dagger back in his sheath. Milo's putting the adrenal detector back down on the.
But he did a flip.
But he did a flip. So in my head, I was like, I'm not ripping my own eye out. I can barely see anyway, dude. What's the downside?
You good there, buddy?
Yeah, yeah, I'm good.
What's your AC,
Think-
Gorm?
Ah!
Stabbing you.
18.
18. The eye crawls up your arm onto your arm and onto your face as two muscular tissues go onto either side of your eyeball and forcefully start trying to remove it. I would like you and everybody else around you paying attention to roll initiative, please.
Hell yeah.
Just Artyom, just tell him,
Son
no,
of a
buddy. No,
fucker.
buddy. No. That's not bad. But I don't know
First
what the
good
fuck
roll
to
of
do.
the day. All right.
All right, 25 to 20.
25.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. 20 to 15.
Sorry, 24.
You were very quiet, Wyatt.
He said 24. Mine's 19. I just
Send it a
realized
message.
I forgot to put my initiative bonus the first time when we were going through stuff. I don't think it would have made a difference, but I just realized
I don't think
forgot
we
it.
were. I don't think we added initiative. I think we just
Oh,
went
okay.
straight to
Oh, yeah, okay.
Kaushik, you're sending messages right now, okay? So
Oh,
we'll
okay,
say
so-
you can come into the next round.
I can roll with disadvantage if you want.
No, you'll come into the next round.
Oh, okay.
15 to 10.
14.
You're not in the same place.
10
for
10 to
everybody else.
5.
For me.
10.
5 to 0. All right, there's some people missing here, or I just didn't get picked up. Milo, Ganowin.
14.
Mine was 12.
Oh, I might have been muted. I'm sorry.
I think me and Gorham said ours.
At the same time,
You're-
yeah.
just about on top.
But
of
Cody was definitely muted because I did not hear it.
Gorham, what was yours?
14 as well. Milo probably has a higher dex. What's your plus to initiative, Milo? You see, he has a plus.
Ganowin, what was yours again?
Mine was 12.
12. Okay. Crowley, what are you doing?
I'm gonna say Gorham don't move. I'm gonna pull out the wand. I'm gonna cast Finger of Death at the. No, I'm kidding.
God damn.
Gorham, don't move.
Don't-
If this misses, fuck.
I want to cast.
Ready for diamonds.
Like, I see it moving. Like skitter up
Oh,
there.
it is on Gorham's face currently with two of its muscle tendrils behind Gorham's eye.
I really want to try and wall of force it, but it's like its tendrils are already out on his face.
Oh,
which is
Correct.
rough.
He's
So-
inside of Gorham's cranium right now.
Whoa. Inside.
Correct.
Well,
Hell yeah, brother.
That brings it to a more physical sort of. Actually, wait.
Which eye?
He's
Yeah,
trying
which
to
eye?
do
That's
more
the real.
ball.
Is it the glowy eye?
Let's see, Gorham. High low.
We're low to the ground, brother.
That is a natural 100. Which eye do you want it to be?
The not cool one.
Too bad. It's on the white eye right now. It's on the white silver eye.
Just tell him no, it's the other. Tell him no, you can have the other one.
I'm gonna try. I don't know if you could tell me if I have any inkling, because I have the mask with me. If Hold Monster would work on this thing real quick.
I'm gonna say you're not entirely sure. This is a piece of Dalkir technology, is how Milo described it earlier. So perhaps, maybe.
You know, we're
Don't
gonna
know.
YOLO for Gorham. Don't say I ever didn't waste a spell on you. So we're gonna Hold Monster on this thing.
Okay. All right. What does it say? What's the words on Hold Monster? Choose a creature that you can see within sight. Let's read the eye.
Cast it on Gorham instead. That
Gorham.
that eyeball.
Gorham, you're a monster? What? His eye just starts.
That'd be crazy. turns out the magic eye is already a piece of Delcure tech.
It's the reason why I question it. I never get to use Hold Monster because we were always against undead, and so there's like no point in ever using it.
I'm going to say this, all right? The description is a wondrous item. So technically, via that, it would not work. But this is a very unique thing. For that, I'm going to give it a 50-50 shot. High or low, crowd?
Hell yeah, brother.
Hi.
Always high.
Always hot, baby.
It's an 87. Reach out. Gorham, you feel the tugging on the back of your eye. The pressure is still there. It is no longer active tugging onto your eyeball. Whoa. Wait, actually, I didn't give it a save. I just said that it would work. I'm going to give it a save first. What's your spell save DC?
It uses legendary resistance.
It's 17.
It's an eyeball. So I'm going to give it a +1.
Okay,
since it's wisdom, right?
Yeah.
That makes sense to me.
Wise eye.
Natural 5.
All
You
right.
feel the tugging
Let's
stop.
go.
But the pressure is still there. It has a hold of the back of your eye. And your true sight eye right now is slightly pulled out.
I want to say like a little ghostly eye appears, like a sunken eye pops up right in front of Gorham's face and is just holding it there. I'm holding it. Think very carefully before anyone pulls it.
Okay. And in your turn there, Crowley, Azur, you're up. What are you doing?
Shit. Do not know what to do in this situation. I guess I will go up to Gorham and try to. I don't know, man. Like, you got this, Gorham.
You gonna try to help Gorham?
Give him a
Are you
pat
gonna
on
try
the
to do the
back.
help action?
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't. Sure.
Okay. Well, when it gets to Gorham's turn, we'll see what he's trying to do. We'll say you aid him in doing so. Okay. All right. And your turn there, Kaushik. You're sending your message right now, getting your response from Lydia, and then you see what's happening behind you to Gorham right now. Milo.
Wait, Kasha still wants to take a turn. She's just gonna turn and go. That's it.
Okay. Roll a performance check.
Me?
Yeah.
I ain't no performance.
Roll to gasp.
Roll to gasp.
Okay. What do I add to it? Performance +3. Okay. 13 + 3, 16.
It's pretty good. It's pretty solid gasp. It's theatrical worthy.
It's a I told you so gasp.
Milo, what are you doing?
Seeing the eye like partially extracted from Gorham's head, just, like arms out to everyone while holding the healing injector. Like,
No one touch it. You could cause it to pull his eye all the way out.
doesn't want Kaushik running up and like yanking the thing off his face and taking Gorham's eye with it.
Okay. You gonna ready in action for
You
anything?
think Koshnik, a medic, is stupid?
She's a passionate woman, all right. He is going to prepare. Yeah, like if anything gets extracted, to hit him with that injector.
Okay. All right. Gorham, what are you trying to do?
I have a question.
Sure.
So, is this counting as a creature currently, or as
With the
piece
dice
of
roll,
equipment?
it's a creature. Yeah.
So it's trying to grapple my eye.
Correct.
Okay, so I would like to.
It's not trying to grapple your eye. It is got your eye very, very much grappled right here.
It's in a grapple check. Okay, so I would like to Misty step back 5 feet.
What's your spell save DC?
I don't fucking know.
Some.
Wait, does that
16.
ungrapple you?
16.
Is that what I'm
Yeah,
gathering?
yeah.
Okay.
Normally.
Are you trying to rip your own eyeball?
This teeters on the line between creature and item, so I'm gonna give it a chance against your spell save DC to travel along with you.
So you're saying there's
Would it have disadvantage being held person?
Being
Yeah.
held.
It is being
Yeah.
held.
It's hold monster. Excuse me.
See, I was
Yeah.
gonna
Or
make it a
make a
wisdom
dex
saving
save.
throw. It wasn't
Oh.
gonna be a dex. It was gonna be wisdom to travel along with you here.
Cool.
+1 save. What's your DC?
16.
16. Natural 12 for a 13. You misty step 5 foot back. This thing falls to the ground, hits the ground. Anything else for your turn?
See what Misty Step is. What, a bonus action?
Correct.
I'm gonna walk up. Hey, give him a grapple check.
You're gonna grab it.
What
Okay.
See how you like it.
Roll a
Give it the
roll a
grip.
athletics
Put
check
it
for
back
me.
in its case.
Against its acrobatics, I'm gonna make it high. I'm gonna give it. It's an eyeball. It's nimble. I'm gonna give it a +6 to this roll.
Eyeball's nimble.
Jack can be nimble.
So-
Mine aren't nimble.
That's what that
Okay, roll
song
with a
talks about, right?
piss. 13.
26.
Squish. The tendrils around in your hand trying to pull itself, but you're holding on to this eyeball. It looks back at you.
Got puppy dog eyes. Puppy dog eye.
All right. Gandalf.
I was just joking. It's
Uh,
great, bro.
It's feral. It's gone feral. I'm gonna grab the cage or box. It's box.
Mhm.
Just gonna hold it up open for it to get slam dunked into that bitch, and
Oh.
just I guess ready in action to slam it shut as soon as it enters the box.
Okay. Artyom.
Well, I feel like everything's pretty well in hand, so literally action to fucking laugh at him.
Sure.
I told you, it's fucking Delkin technology. It's fucking dumb idea.
No performance on that laugh.
13.
That's right. Drive the message home.
Evil.
Okay. Anybody else doing anything that may affect it?
I want to squish it. I'm just kidding.
Does Gorham's eye still look partially extracted from his head?
Or give a solid blink. It's a little bit swollen and red, but it's fine.
Yeah, big, dwarven, stone-like eyelids. Push it right back into place.
Like a class
Sounds very-
feature? Or not a class feature, a racial
know.
feature?
I'm making shit up.
That sounds very unpleasant to have stone eyelids.
Nice and crusty.
Scrape. Ah!
Hey, Milo's eyes water sympathetically, looking at the swollen eyes like, ah.
Oh, that looks painful.
You throw the eyeball back in there, Gorham.
Yeah, I'll toss it back into the case.
Okay. You're gonna toss it back in the case. Use your action gain when to slam it shut. It's locked in there.
Holy shit.
Alright, well, fuck.
So,
So, yep.
See, if I knew the benefits of having a weird eye, maybe.
right.
I could try to identify it for you if you want.
Sure.
I was say, yeah, I guess we haven't tried casting an identify spell on it.
Gorham, you say this, and you hear,
The benefits are endless.
Milo, not hearing that, is going to start to ritually cast Identify. Setting
Takes
out
out
his...
the little receipt printer.
Yep.
I'm gonna look at the eye and do like, kind of like, you know, like a questioning motion.
The fuck?
Elaborate.
Dario has pretty much not moved as this entire thing has happened. You can start to
Where the
cast
fuck did you
identify.
get that thing?
That would be a question for my sister. arcane curiosities. So
Is that a shop in town?
no.
Oh, shit. Because you're going to go ransack that place.
You ritually cast Identify on it. This is an Eye of Belishara.
That sounds ominous.
When attuned to this item, you can cast the See Invisibility spell at will. Your dark vision, whenever you rip out your eye, your dark vision extends out. If you already have it, or if you don't have it, you gain it to a certain amount. And you, as a bonus action, you can concentrate on looking through the eye to peer through magical darkness for a minute. You can also command the eye to move independently on its own and view through its eye as you would a familiar. You can do that once a day.
Fucking cool.
In order
Really
to get,
gross, but useful.
in order to get those benefits,
You have to pull up. You have to rip out your own eye.
your eye comes out and it replaces it.
What?
Holy
It can be
shit.
done surgically by me and Milo.
What does it look
Yeah.
like?
With deeply furrowed brows, he is going to hand the little slip of paper to Goran.
It looks almost pretty much like a normal eyeball. The iris in it is like pink red though.
Right, but what type of magics might it be sending back to the people who created it? What happens when we have to take the fight back to the Zoriat and Dalkir? They could have spatial information on us at all times or know what we're planning if they see it. You can always wear an eye patch when we're talking about plans or something. I don't know.
I don't know. Oh, that's good. I'm gonna have to sleep on that one.
Is it
Maybe.
attunement?
It is attunement, yes.
It is attunement, yeah. That's fair. That's fair.
I've kind of had this eye my whole life, so you know. It's...
I mean, you could probably try to get it, like open it up and then go, hey, go for that one instead of the other one.
Oh, I think you will know.
But then you'll probably, you'll have it in your eyes for a day or two, and then you'll start hearing whispers, and it'll start saying stuff to you, and be like, oh,
It's fine.
go walk off this bridge. Goran, come over here. Jump in the water with your armor on.
Or it could be Arthur messing with you.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't do that, but I would now.
So now I'll never know.
Not for sure. If I use that goat and I go to sleep, you'll probably get about 8 hours guaranteed I'm not messing with you.
It's a sheep.
Or a sheep, sorry.
So I'm going to
Don't.
preface it. I'm going to preface this by saying I'm not encouraging this at all, and I think it's a terrible idea. However, if you do choose to extract your eyeball, can probably, anesthetize it a little first.
Maybe if you do it really good, you can do the that thing that you can do, Kashik, and you can preserve it in case you don't like the new one. You can put the old one back in. And,
Yes, because we can just mend the retina back.
yeah, I mean, sure, why not?
I don't like the sound of this at all.
I mean,
Right,
there's always you can always replace it with like a magic eye, right? Like
This makes
gives
me
like fake.
making
vastly
the prosthetic.
uncomfortable. Ugh,
Yeah. Worst comes to worst.
I'm gonna throw up.
You mean you're going to throw up?
That's what I said. I'm gonna throw up.
Isn't that what you? No, you just said throw. That is. Come on, I'm dumb as hell. That is throw
You're
up.
right. You are dumb as hell.
Okay, well, we get a journey to go on to
Sleeping
kill
on
it.
it's a good idea. Yeah, just kind of
So either pop that sucker out right now and shove it in there, or let's get going.
Let's not. Let's just get going.
Yeah, I'll sleep on it. I need to think about that one.
All right.
Jules has confirmed he's coming back in.
Yes, yes.
How many times are you able to do that?
To contact him?
Yes.
Or, it takes spells, but I have the capacity for a good few. Feeling about maybe, I don't know, 5 more.
I don't want to deplete your resources. I left my sending stone with him. He'll give me a few. I'll try to locate my sisters. That way I can communicate back to him. I need to give him a head. Give me a moment. I'll be back out soon. Walks back inside.
Is Milo's lantern burning?
Should be. Yeah.
When did you light it?
That was in Koshik's possession. Yeah.
And what's the radius in that lantern?
Usually 30 feet. Right now, 15.
Oof. Okay.
Has that been burning since this morning when y'all woke up?
Yes.
Okay. It's about to need another resupply here in the next hour or so, as it hits noon.
Milo will top it off with another one of the files.
Because it's 6 hours, right?
Yep.
Yep. Okay.
Which, if we're using it for the entire time that we're awake, we'll go through 3 vials a day.
Okay.
Or flasks. I'm sorry.
How many flasks do we have?
I got some additional ones from Dario. We're at 15 and a half.
Okay.
Soon to be 14, he says. Yeah.
Dumping one out.
And it takes 3 a day,
Yes.
but only when we're awake.
Well,
Or
I
for a
imagine
total day.
if we're in the dome, that doesn't really give away our position when we're sleeping, so
Okay.
no reason to have it going at night.
All right. I say that if we've got 3 days, then we should try to go fast, because it might be worth our while if we can manage to not step out the bounds of this lantern the whole time we're traveling, to make Yidril think in a certain way that maybe we've gone to get the reinforcements to get folks as a whole to come and help fight against them. Something along those lines. Because if he has no clue where we are, then we could be anywhere.
We just have to be quick on the draw to dispel his scrying orb whenever it pops up.
Oh, right. That's right. It doesn't make you immune to this crying orb. You can just see it. Okay, correct.
Right.
Okay. Well, fuck that. Let's just go hard and fast.
I
Hope we don't see anything.
thought it was clarified we should take our time.
I forgot. No, as far as taking our time to get through so that we don't flirt anything, yeah.
Or accidentally wander into Maybar.
Yeah,
Correct.
also that one.
I feel like that is the worst of the 2 consequences. Honestly.
Well, if we should start doing, since we have the telepathic bond, we should start doing little checks to make sure, like every few minutes we just sort of do a mental roll call. And if you end up going to my bar, I can go in there and try to find you real quick and bring you back.
Does the bond work if you're somewhere else?
Right. That's what I'm asking about the roll call, because if you don't respond, then you're somewhere else.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Artyom, Crowley, Gandalin, and Kaushik.
Oh.
You
I
guys are
love
sitting
peanut butter
here talking,
things.
and your passive perceptions are high enough
Nice.
to note on the far end of the estate, roughly about 90 feet from you right now, someone coming up from what looks like a cellar. You see a humanoid figure. It's hard to see. It is dim light. But they come out cautiously. They look around. They don't notice that the four of you clock them. And they start to try to sneak out and move behind more buildings down and away from this place.
I will call it out. There's a person coming down to the cellar, 90 feet, 11 o'clock.
How
Over
far
the
does hold
middle
person
line.
reach?
I'm gonna wall of force around them.
That works too.
Fucking Crowley says I'm gonna throw out them high level stuff.
60 feet. Damn, I can't hold person.
You know, might as well. We're already on a street. Can't let Kaushik be the only one doing it all the time.
Ew.
Does this seem like an adult or a small person or a child?
Seems adult-ish sized from this distance. Yeah, wall of force goes out. Bubble around them. Hits.
I'm gonna guiding bolt. I'm gonna kill him. I'm just kidding.
Does not go through.
Work.
Just in reaction, like, as all this is going off, in thinking to get to this guy as quickly as possible, Gandalf's going to start to step forward and just merge with some of this dim light and shadow step 60 feet closer to this guy, and not really registering that is what closed that distance. Use the remaining 25 feet of movement that I have as my movement to get close up to this bubble.
What does it kind of look like? I mean, the darkness is all around you right now,
Like
and there's
yeah.
barely shadows cast, but there are shadows around this place.
It's like they start to congeal, like as it's this dim light, it starts to kind of congeal together just almost immediately in front of Gandalf as he steps forward, just kind of merging into it, like melting into that darkness, and then kind of a similar visual of it as he steps out 60 feet farther along.
If you blink, Gandalf's fast. He could have run that distance, but for those that are paying close enough attention, you see Shadow overtake Gandalf. All of a sudden, he is now 60 feet away from where he was.
Holy shit.
You close the distance up to this bubble. You see a panicking elf within. Sort of blonde hair, tied down his back in some rough looking clothes. Looks like he has been in a dingy, like dusty place for a while. His clothes are sort of and you see the bottom of his pants are wet, like around his boots, and like his pant cuffs at the bottom. Hard to tell age on an elf, but you reckon early adult, midlife probably. And he's like pounding. Can you hear outside the wall of force? You can hear things, right? Let me look.
I don't know.
I don't think it ever mentions anything about that, but
You have total cover against heat.
yeah,
Whatever.
I
that
imagine
means.
it's like a dome.
Right. You see a panicked elf just slamming on the, and you hear panicked whisperings of, "You have to let me go. You have to let me go."
Who the fuck are you?
That's not important. You have to let me out of here.
I feel like it is pretty important since everybody in the city is like fucking dead or missing.
He
So
will kill me. Let me
Who?
go. Dario,
why?
please.
I'm just gonna call. Hey Dario, why are you going to kill this guy?
Oh.
That'll do it, I suppose.
Okay.
I guess like everybody, we've all converged
Well,
on
that's
the
my
bubble.
next question. What is everybody else doing in this moment?
I
Yeah,
live
I
in
mean,
Rock River, yes.
I was planning on moving up, but I call back to Dario if he doesn't move up.
Probably hopped onto Bursty and started trotting after
Okay.
whenever fucking shit started going down.
A light jog.
I am leisurely walking while maintaining concentration in a concentrated
I'm gonna
manner.
turn
Roll
into a
acrobatics to
bat.
make sure you don't trip. No.
I mean, I know
That's
that
a
guy's.
one.
I know that guy's safe as long as the bubble's up. So.
I'm gonna turn into a bat.
Okay.
I'm a fly. Wait, is my flying faster than my my walking, right? Or am I running?
I think
I
the
can't
fly
remember.
speed is the same. I don't
Oh.
remember.
Well,
It's
it's
whatever a
cooler
bat's
if-
fly speed is.
It's cooler if I'm a bat. It's 40 feet of fly speed. So I'm gonna start flying towards the dude in bat form.
He sees Koshik turn into a bat. He starts panicking more.
Oh shit!
He
Fully,
thinks you are also a vampire.
correct. Fully does not realize that Koshik is not a vampire. Is anybody else
Intimidation
doing anything
tactics.
other than coming over to this individual that is currently wall forced?
Milo is going to reiterate Gandolin's question.
Okay.
Why is he going to kill you?
All right, Azur, what are you doing?
Just walking over with my Drake.
Okay.
Because he's still,
Yeah, still summoned. Yeah, absolutely.
Maximum intimidation factor. We have an extra vampire. There's a dragon. There's a giant boar. Fucking wholesale.
A boar with a helmet.
With a helmet. We got to get him
Just-
some plate.
Oh, I'm sorry, bat is 30
Larding.
feet. But still.
Just for clarification, you said that those tusks kind of like went underneath his tusk, or does he have like metal plated
They're-
tusks now?
They're like capped tusks.
Okay.
They go like under his jaw and then grow up onto his tusk.
Yeah.
He in a moment of panic, especially when seeing Kosh, he says, please, I'm begging you, I don't want to die.
And I would explain why you think you're gonna.
I had to.
Head to what?
He was gonna kill me anyways. I had to let him in.
So you let the Yujiro in? I will. Well, I have to say it out loud.
His men.
Yeah, I think you're right, buddy.
Please.
What was done to everyone else in the city?
I hid.
You can teleport into walls of force, right?
Nothing can physically pass through the wall. Yeah, you can.
Okay.
Please. Before he comes back out, please. Let me go.
What was happening to the town while you let these people in? Do you mean to this estate or to the town?
He went through the sewer systems and climbed up. That's all I
Happened to
know.
The other denizens of the house.
I don't know.
I'm gonna shadow step into the bubble with him.
He falls back and just presses up against it. It's kind of caught off guard mostly.
You sure you don't know?
I don't know what happened to them. I just hid.
After you let them in to slaughter everybody.
If it wasn't gonna be me, it was just gonna be someone else.
But it was you.
Yes. Yes. I'm a coward. I know. Please. Just let me go.
And how many people did you warn, when you were fleeing?
There's no time. There's no time to do anything.
DM, can I insight check this guy?
Yeah.
as he's talking about like, yeah, let him in. I didn't. I just see if he's actually terrified or if he's bluffing.
Sure. Yeah. Go ahead and roll a
Or
insight check.
terrified for the reasons he says he's terrified. And that's a disadvantage because I'm exhausted. Fuck.
How tall's a wall of force?
Yeah.
10 feet.
Fucking hell.
Oh, so I can fly like over
is
it,
it o-
right?
It's
Is
a
it okay?
dome.
Is it okay if I also insight check this guy?
Yeah. I'll say it is. There's like screaming faces and stuff in the way, and it's a little bit muffled. Give it to me at disadvantage just because of what's in between you and him.
All right, fair enough.
I got an 11.
11. Okay.
Well, I got a natural 20, but then rolling a 16 plus 5, so 21.
21.
Nice.
And 11, Gandalin. This guy is scared shitless right now. He is terrified. And with an 11, I mean, he seems to be spilling the beans right now, and more than anything wants out of this so he can run. Artyom, he is hoping and that telling the truth that you will let him go so he can run as far away as he can from Dario.
Where's Dario at right now?
Dario hasn't stepped out of the house yet.
Oh,
Gotcha. So I'm just gonna processing that as best I can. Where are you gonna go? If we let you go.
I don't know. I just have to go. Again, when you're looking over this guy, it looks like he has been just feasting on whatever he could for a while. It looks like he locked himself in some like old storage room, and he's been locked down there for a while.
How long ago did this happen?
He's fragrant.
It doesn't smell great. I lost track of time after the first week.
Do your best.
Three weeks. 2.
Does that line up more or less with what we figured? About 3 weeks, maybe a month.
Maybe, yeah. To say RTM's like looking at the ships and stuff, so about 2 weeks of buildup of ice and stuff like that, and the survival checks that y'all did down there. Please let me go.
Has Koshik made it to the wall yet?
Yeah, you've been here. You've been here with everybody else.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I drop into the wall of force then.
It's a
You-
dome.
Fly
you
over
can't-
and drop in.
You can't physically pass through the wall.
Oh, it's a dome, not
It's
a
a
wall.
dome.
Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
sphere.
It's however I want it to be.
I'm gonna drop in front of it. I'm gonna drop back for him. I'm
Okay.
just trying to get there fast.
She's one of them.
Right behind him. I'm scare him.
Yeah, you just hear him mumble, "She's one of them."
Just gonna glance at Koshik and then back at him.
Do we have the mental link going?
Oh, we do? Okay.
And have I heard all of this conversation?
This has not been over the mental link. This has been out loud.
So I have heard his conversation with the guy. I can't remember if you said we could hear it through the wall.
It's like
Yeah.
muffled, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit muffled, but you can generally make out what he's saying.
Gotcha.
You can't really hear what he's like when he gets really low talking to Gandalin, but for the most part.
Over the mental link, I want to say to Gandalin, this man is a coward, but he's not the one who killed them.
Tasha, getting on the opposite side of this, and Milo, you can go right after what I had to say. You see Dario through one of the big front bay windows walking towards the front door.
I'm just gonna
Milo-
respond. Oh, yeah, no, you go. You go.
I was gonna say he's gonna kind of nod and say over the mental link.
Kashik is right. Cowardice in the face of death is not something to be proud of, but not a crime in and of itself. If he was truly threatened on pain of death, which I definitely believe.
Dario is at the front door.
If Crowley drops the wall, can you get him further away from here, Milo?
I did not hear what you said.
Oh, I said, if Crowley drops the wall, can you get this man far away from here, Milo?
Where would I take him?
I don't know. This is a big town, right? Is a town a big town?
To remind you, this
The
is a
town's a
different
big town.
place. The laws are not as we know them.
You're right. Fuck.
This is an island. You won't go far.
There's
If you
been no effort to drop the spell or hide or anything else. Dario steps out onto the front area and sees you guys with this guy wall of force. Gives you a curious look and starts walking over.
Corelli, if you don't drop it, he's going to kill him. I'll say over the mental link.
Atium, you called? What is this?
I drop it.
It's just a rat. And I will polymorph him into a rat.
I'm going to give Dario a perception check. His bonus is pretty good. Actually, you know what? I got his
Better
bonus.
hope that's a fast as fuck rat and he can scurry down something quick.
Give me a second. Yeah, his bonus is pretty good. He sees the guy, sees you polymorph him into a rat, and the guy with an intelligence of the rat just kind of starts scurrying around.
Not away, just around.
It's got the intelligence of a rat right now.
He just got a lot stupider.
I feel like a rat would probably not want to hang out out in the open in light around a bunch of medium creatures.
Rat instinct to get
Dim
to
light.
safety.
Is Dario over the mental linked? He's not, right?
He
I
was-
will
he was
give my
not around.
staff a little to like
You knock
fucking
him out.
scurry on, rat. No, as in just like making a sharp noise. Like fuck off.
Does someone care to explain what is going on? Please.
It's
I cancel you.
and it looks like he just he saw all this. He's not fooled by any of this, right?
He saw the guy. He saw
Yeah.
RTM cast polymorph.
We found a survivor stumbling out. Looked to be running away. He nods at the rat.
You see Dario's eyes do the where light is not his eyes reflect light that is not there, and as he does, different rats start piling out of storm drains about close to 40 rats just start piling out of storm drains, crawling out of cracks and everything. They grab that rat.
Would it be possible for me to make a contested check to snatch it up before his rats could get to it?
Before it gets to it,
Mhm.
roll initiative against Dario.
Sure.
I
16.
I'm gonna start walking towards Dario. That's all.
Initiative for Dario is a dirty 20 or 16 plus his dex. The rats get there again when you go to grab it, and you see these things just start mauling it. Polymorph
He would
drops.
transforms back. Okay.
Interesting.
Better yet.
Kasha, you start walking towards Dario. Dario's just staying here right now. This guy just sort of frozen in fear at the moment. Dario's just staring him down.
Dario, we need to have a conversation as a group, all of us.
Once again, light around Dario's golden eyes.
No persuasion check.
Those close to this other elf see his eyes mimic it as you hear Dario say, "Come here."
Shit.
And the guy starts
I
walking
grab
towards
him.
Dario.
I grab him. I'm gonna try to stop him.
Yeah, make an athletics check.
Still exhausted.
Oh shit. Oof.
At disadvantage, that's a 12.
12.
Somebody throw the sheep at him.
You
Tell him to count to 20.
try to grab his arm. He wrenches it away from you. Fingers are cold right now. He gets to you and he's walking up to Dario.
I follow him.
Yeah, we don't have time for this. What is done is done. Just kind of try to get in between them. Looking to Dario.
The guy walks straight up to them, so you get close to Dario as well.
Can
Is
I
it-
cast hold person on Dario?
Does it seem like Dario recognizes this person, like, clearly? Like, is this guy seem like he might have had on clothing that would denotate him being part of, like, the household or something like that?
Give me a quick insight check.
11.
With an 11, all you see right now is rage.
Oh.
What
Yeah.
were you asking, Kosher?
And Kasha,
Dario counts as a person, so he can be held.
you're more than welcome to try to cast hold. Well, actually, give me just a quick Arcana check.
6.
6. You're not sure.
Okay. I don't think you can bargain with an enraged individual.
Yeah. Like I said, I followed the guy once I couldn't hold him still.
You're right behind this guy. Artyom is, as best you can right now, in between Dario and this guy, which is offset at best. This guy has walked straight up to Dario.
Yeah, I mean, like, if I have to run or jog to try to get in between them, like, I'm not going to try and stop the guy. I just want to be like, hey, look at me. I'm trying to get your attention.
Talking to Dario?
Yeah.
Okay.
And just say, what is done is done. Killing this man now is not going to bring your sister back. And it's just going to stop us from getting closer to the one responsible. He's a coward. He's not worth it. Don't put us at odds with each other, please.
Before anything happens, there's a spell I want to cast. I just have to find it.
Freeze frame.
Bats.
Just hit the pause button.
The
Sorry.
rats move behind you, Gandalwin, and begin to filter through your feet and legs towards Dario.
How close am I to the guy and Dario? Have I made it pretty close to them?
I mean, all of this is happening within like 20 feet of each other.
Okay, perfect. I would like to cast banishment on the guy.
Oh, yeah.
On the
that's
guy. Okay.
a
Yeah.
Good idea. Big brain.
That's
Let's go.
Thank you.
Big smart.
Fuck yeah.
Thanks.
Fucking great minds
Let's
think alike.
go.
Thank you.
We pull up.
People up.
This guy is he's a pirate, but
Yarg.
he's just a normal guy. I'm gonna give him a 1d4 bonus to this.
Okay.
He's gonna have a +2
Okay, and it's charisma.
charisma saving throw.
Charisma.
Charisma.
It's an 8 for a total of 10.
Sick. He's
Be gone,
gone. Bye, baby.
Just like
Oh.
fucking slurps out of
What's the
innocence.
banishment or the range on banishment?
60 feet.
60 feet, yeah.
60 feet.
Oh, nice.
Reach your hand out. This guy disappears out of sight.
And then immediately I'm gonna turn to Dario. I said we need to talk.
That is what I plan on doing. If you would be so kind.
Yeah. Seems like you want to do a little bit less than talk. If you look pretty mad right now. No offense. Not trying. It looks like you're about to rip this guy's fucking head off.
And not him, we
And
need
if
to
I were?
talk.
There's no reason to kill him.
I step forward to fill the space that the dude exited, so I'm right in front of Dario as well.
There's enough death here already.
You said he was a coward. What did you mean? What did he say?
Whenever the people came into the city, apparently they came to the sewers, and he didn't help. He ran, he fled, he
You let them in.
He let them in.
surely didn't stop.
But if he'd tried, he would have died and they would have made it in anyway, Dario.
It was coercion.
Idro would have made his way into your home, regardless of who was there to stop him.
We know from personal experience.
He killed your family? I'm not sure of the circumstance, but if you were to learn, someone let him in.
That is what happened.
I must ask, because I am deadly curious. You would let that person go?
I have one simple question, Dario. These are blood sale lands, no? I only ask for one question. What is the law for cowardice here?
My question stands. You would let that person go?
Show me the
I
words.
I would not let him go, but I would not kill him where he stood.
Really?
Oh, trust me, we've had this conversation before, right, Gwendolen?
I'm not quite sure which conversation you're referring to,
Anyway.
but
About killing people.
oh yeah. I believe the circumstances were different. This is a man whose life was threatened. That was somebody conspiring. These are not the same.
And Idro killed him anyway.
This man swore an oath. Swore an oath to our sales. To our prince. To my sister!
Does that oath not go both ways?
He has broken his oath. And he has forfeited his life.
And these are the laws here?
For a coward, he will never sail again. For anyone else, in a betrayal of this level, certainly.
What of all the people on this island who died because you and your sister trusted the wrong man?
We trust nothing of Vito. We did not let him in the walls. Do not dare speak of what you do not know.
I thought you did business with him.
Business is not trust. Watch your tongue.
How much does Milo know about vampires in general?
Not really in. Give me not really in Milo's purview. Give me a history check at disadvantage.
Damn, that would have been good. That was a 19 on the dice. Okay, 15 plus. Which knowledge was it?
History.
History. That'll be a 23.
23. You would know sort of the basic things about vampires. They are undead. They feed on blood. They have a aversion to sunlight. With a 23, I'll also say that from stories and stuff that you've read, that they cannot seem to cross thresholds, doors by themselves. They needed to be invited in somewhere.
Does he know they're powerful as fuck? I guess is what I was trying to get at. Does he have an inkling of their power level?
I would say so. They are predators of humans, and it's pretty easy.
Just gonna kind of say over the mental link.
Whatever the conclusion, we cannot afford to fight him.
I'm just gonna respond. And if we let him slaughter somebody, then are we doing what we set out to do?
Even if we set a trial with all the returning pirates, he's still going to be executed.
Our chum's gonna.
Will that make you feel better?
To not engage with the conversation happening in the middle link and actively get in Dario's face and say, earlier when I said that I chose a different path, I didn't follow the path of light. I watched the shadow, and I can't let something like this happen. It's looking a little too dark for me right now. The Shadow Watcher is not going to let something like this stay. Your pirates will come back. They'll find him. They'll kill him. But this is not justice. This is just revenge. Don't do this.
What do you think the path that you're on right now is?
Watching the shadows, killing Yidril, stopping him from doing this kind of thing again. There's no crime against being a coward. Everyone's been a coward before. I've been a coward. You've been a coward at some point.
Nearly 3,000 people have died because of your cowardice. You saying you're the same?
Sure. In a weakened moment, I could have done the same thing without the ability to defend anyone. Is this man a fighter? Is he another vampire? Is he someone who's going to stop an entire incursion all by himself? What he did was wrong.
What's the duration on banishment?
I believe it is 1 minute. Let me
1
double
minute.
check. It is 1 minute.
Yep, I have it up.
1 minute. Okay. Kaushik, you clock that you probably have about 12 seconds before this guy pops back into existence.
Can I ready an action?
Oh no.
When this man pops back, I want to get down Mr. President him.
Okay.
I will take whatever Dario throws at him.
And currently both me and Artyom are standing between Dario and where this guy should pop back in.
1 second. There's an interesting interaction here, I think.
Just so the party knows, no matter what is about to happen here, Kaushik has her mindset on the fact that she is not letting Dario murder this man.
Think at least we at least got a couple
If she
others
can
on
help
that
it.
path.
Okay.
I think we got some.
You stepped
At
into
least.
the void where this guy was. Artyom is to your right, Dario's left.
Mhm.
He will be shunted into one of the spaces around you.
Okay.
Whether that is
Yeah.
diagonal to you in front of Artyom and to the left of Dario, diagonal to you, or diagonal to Dario's right and to your left, or behind you on one of those 3 squares.
Kaushik knows how the spell works, right? She knows he's gonna pop back where he came from if nobody's there.
So someone is there though, which is Gandwin
Yeah.
right now. So I
I
would
was
say
gonna-
you've cast the spell before, and you know that he will pop out in one of the areas around Gandwin. You're just not sure where.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask if I had time over the mental link to tell Gandalf and get the fuck out the way.
Got about 2 rounds of time. Getting slimmer.
He will drop
Uh,
right back in front of Dario.
Yeah.
Immediately
Well-
in front.
Milo is
Unless you go in for the kiss, I think he's gonna be close to Dario either way.
Okay, Milo is going to load a different cartridge into his
Frank dart him.
holster. It's purple and shimmery, and he will ready an action to fire it behind us if Dario goes in for the kill.
Has Kaushik positioned herself to where she'd be like she's standing like directly behind me to get this guy as he pops back in?
The goal is. Okay, I need a map of where everybody's standing. So Gandalf's where he was.
Yeah,
Yes.
I'm where he was. So I'm standing.
I'm
where
directly
this guy,
beside where he was.
So you're to my left.
I was thinking right, but either way.
Our team's to my right.
Oh, our team's right. Okay, then
Yeah.
yes, left.
Our team's to my right.
Either side.
Dario is immediately in front of me.
Okay. You're gonna occupy another space beside Gandalf. All right. Very well. Got about 6 more seconds of doing what you're gonna try to do.
I sent you a message, Alex, with what the shimmery cartridge is.
Kasha, you were saying that you want me to move so that you can get him.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just gonna mental link, speed of thought, pull him backward, and basically trade places with you to where I'm standing where you're standing, and you're standing behind where he will pop in.
Perfect. I'm gonna suplex him.
So I'm just hoping you can get him. Just go whoop. Get
I'm
his ass.
gonna fucking suplex him. We're going. We're going back, baby.
If we have one more round, mine's just gonna be pleading to Dario not to do this. It's gonna be a fight.
I tell you what, Artyom. You right now are pleading for the man who is directly responsible for letting in the killers of this entire city. You're pleading for his life to a man who is
From what he said to us, let them into the mansion that they already came through the sewers. Like they're in the city already.
like he let them into the sewers is what.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
things
very-
are different now.
That's super different.
We need to
sorry
roll
if I
back
didn't
this
say
whole
that.
encounter.
Let me re-explain
Is
because
it that
I may have,
different?
I
You
may
guys.
have not. So
He would
okay,
have been slaughtered either way.
Yeah, true.
this
he,
guy
like,
let
changed
an army into the city.
Right.
He made an active decision to unlock doors that allowed them to walk freely through the sewers and come
Okay,
up into the city.
I thought that they're like running amok in the city, and he's like, "Oh fuck this! Yeah, have the keys. I'm out to like the front
Right.
door of the mansion."
Alternatively, like regardless, there was Yidril stood in front of this guy with an army saying, "Yeah,
Yeah.
open this up,
Yeah,
or I'm gonna
I mean,
kill you."
That's a lot worse for sure for our argument, but it's still like
Doesn't make any difference.
Yeah.
Some confusion on my part, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean that guy's still not going to stop an army, but yeah, that's pretty
Yeah.
rough.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, this dude, like, just be completely frank, Yidril slaughtered Melgrim and his entire family. Do we think
Right.
this random ass guy could hold a candle to
Exactly.
combat prowess?
Nobody can hold a candle to Milgram. R.I.P. buddy.
Artyom, I'll tell you what. It's an impossible check, right? But I want to give you the chance.
Okay.
Roll 2 natural 20s.
Okay.
Oh my fucking god.
I rolled 1 and a 17, but not 2.
Hmm.
Banishment
try.
ends.
Suplex and hit him with another banishment.
We're about to see what quadrant this guy pops up in.
Exactly back where he was. Ganduin moved.
Yeah.
He's behind him.
We traded places so that I was to the left. Like I basically, I told Kaushik to get behind where he's gonna come so that she can pull him backwards, and then
Okay.
I stepped to the left of the
Yeah,
space.
we shimmied and shuffled
Gotcha.
so I
All
could
right.
suplex him.
You guys are not the only ones holding actions right now.
Sure. Yep.
I'm holding action to kiss Dario on the forehead.
Well, you're holding an action to pull this up.
Yeah, that was a joke. Yeah.
Can I just, DM, before things start to hammer out, I knew this was about to end. Could I have held an action to if Dario goes to make an attack, I'm gonna attack him.
You gonna attack Dario?
If he makes an attack at this guy as he pops back in, yes.
Okay. Okay. For those with held actions, roll initiative.
Son of a motherfucker. I'm not gonna roll above an 8
19.
today.
I rolled a 17.
13.
Also a 13.
A total of 19 for me.
17 for me.
70. What are you holding?
I messaged you.
Shit. Where at? Where'd
On
you
Skype.
message me? On Skype? Oh,
Yeah.
fuck. I don't.
He doesn't know how to use Skype DMs. He doesn't know how the hell to do that. He's an old man.
Crowley's over here sitting on calm emotions the whole time. Like, I just want to see what happens.
Which guy? Dario or the guy popping back into existence?
Popping.
Okay. All right. Okay. We need to check something. No, we don't. Never mind, actually. Dario also holding an action, as you can imagine.
What do you roll for initiative?
A natural 18 plus 4 for a total of 22.
Wait, I'm going to use my birthday 20 instead. I'm just kidding. I'm contesting 22s.
This is a lot of held actions right here.
Right.
High or low, friends?
Always high.
Always high, baby.
Unless you're a dwarf.
Always high. I'll roll a
Gore
D.
real silent.
I'm gonna roll a D20 right here.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Took a picture of a lot of dice this session for some reason. I rolled a natural 5.
That's pretty high, if you ask me. You round up on 5s, right?
But that roll was to see if Dario immediately went in for the kill. With inhuman speed, faster than any of you can react, a flash of a hand goes out behind this guy, grabs him by the ponytail, pulls him in, as you see Dario's fangs extend, and he exsanguinates this guy.
Okay.
And that's where we're going to end this episode.
All right.
Man, fuck you, Dario.
Next session gonna be exciting.
Thank you guys for
That's
playing
right.
with me. Thank you guys for tuning in. We appreciate it. We are Hard Knock Dice. In case you didn't know, we stream every Monday and Saturday. On Mondays, we do our Ghost of Saltmarsh campaign, DM'd by the wonderful Gandalin /@FearDOA /@Ian. At Ian, apparently. Where we're doing some piratey things currently on the way to get our party member's brother back, but also completely making a fucking mess out of a pirate island we just visited. There's a lot going on there. We have pissed off a pirate captain. It's a lot of fun.
Hey, so if we let's go.
The pattern holds.
Let's go.
And on Saturdays we do this Cross Eberron, where we get all up to all these shenanigans and what have you. If you have not quite yet, make sure you drop a follow, a like, a subscribe wherever you're at. We're on Twitter, TikTok, Twitch, YouTube, all those good things. Make sure you drop a follow. It helps the algorithm boost us up and get found. Share, retweet, whatever you can. All of that stuff helps. We are going to raid our friends over at Dice Legends and give them some love, give them a follow as well. They are doing some awesome D&D things over there. And don't forget also !charity in the chat to donate to International Medical Corps. However, until next time, friends. Much love. I did it backwards again. Much love. Bye.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Oh,
Oh fuck.
me and my
Oh my God.
boyfriend Dario